Hello and welcome to the Blacksad. Under the Skin. This is what it greeted me with on the title screen. Interesting start. And yeah, it's a very furry adventure game, I guess. Well, not much. I don't know if it has action. It is kind of a Telltale kind of deal, right? So yeah, I don't know what to expect. I just had it randomly lying about. And yeah, I don't know. Play? I was wondering. Interactive drama. Okay. To other games of its genre, do you still want to enable? Yes, I don't want to be one of those gamers who skip the tutorial and then complain that the game doesn't tell you anything. Oh, I had to press button, I guess. I don't want to adjust anything. Everything's fine. Only recently learned that it doesn't even change anything for you. So I just keep it as is. Just had a very badly set up monitor, so
Sometimes when I walk into my office, I get the feeling that I'm walking among the ruins of a lost civilization. Not because of the reigning disorder, but because it feels like the remains of the civilized person I used to be.
Where is the damn detective? I'm gonna rip his head off. I swear I'll tear his eyes out. Hey! Hand over the pictures, you bastard. Now! Otherwise, you're gonna be dead meat. Hear me, cat?
oh, of course. Talking with other characters. Yeah. Some you can take all the time you need. In others, you will have to think quickly. And also choose to stay silent. Okay. Huh. All right.
Do I know you? Your face rings a bell, but...
You've been spying on me. You took pictures of me with a lady.
Well, then you'll understand why I didn't really focus on your face, right?
I'm gonna kill.
Oh, okay. You will have to act swiftly and use to move in the direct. Okay. I mean, yeah, it's basically that would have been self-explanatory, but thank you for giving me a heads up that I'm getting punched in the face.
You!
Oh god. Ah, yes, of course. You will have to keep pressing. Alright. Well then.
Give me the goddamn pictures.
Ooh, I can choose what to do with him. Headbutt is probably very painful, so I probably just punch them. Some dishes will be more transcendental and have a major impact down the line. All the time you need to sometimes you okay.
It wasn't the first time I regretted hitting a guy like him. But at least I got enough time to aim those soft spots.
hit them in the soft spot indeed. Ooh.
Oh man, you broke my jaw.
Well, now it matches your marriage.
If you show my wife those pictures, I'm dead meat. You'll ruin my life, please.
I don't enjoy meddling in others' affairs, but it's my job, and I've got bills to pay. You're the one cheating on your wife, buddy. This is on you.
Hey, I'm no two-timer, I swear. It only happened once, for God's sake.
So?
I'm just her bodyguard, that's all. She seduced me. I love my wife, honest to God. I even quit the damn job for her. You can't break up a family for one tiny mistake.
Most important information you find during the investigation will be recorded in your detective notebook. Entries including notification will pop up. You broke your family, not me. It's just not right. It's my job. I mean, I don't have enough information on this. I mean...
Breaking up your family? I don't think you need my help there, buddy.
Okay, how about this? You give me those pictures and tell her a white lie, and I pay you 10 times what she's offering. You save my family, and you make a pretty penny. What do you say? Deal?
For as long as I could remember, I had collected nothing more than bad gigs, debt, and sorrow. My self-respect and bank account were racing to see who'd hit rock bottom first. There was more than money at stake. The man seemed honest.
Ah, damn it.
The best I could do for his wife was to hide the truth, no matter how low it made me feel. All right. I'll tell your wife you're clean. Get the hell out of here before I regret it.
Oh no, I already regret all I did. Make a estimate on the costs of events, and notification will pop up.
Pal. 3.
Thank God.
2.
You're a good man, Blacksad.
No, I wanna redo that.
1.
You won't regret helping out Eugene Colbert. I promise you that.
Well, maybe? I don't
My
know.
uninvited guest had left me several gifts. First of all, a swollen hand. That guy's skin was hard as a rock. Second of all, an empty wallet. Business as usual. Third, I was starting to second guess the morality of my last choice.
Yeah.
Last but not least, the certainty that more gifts were yet to come.
That looks like a client.
He's a nice guy.
Oh.
You see what I said about my pal Blacksad? Doesn't even know you, and he's already offering you a seat.
Yes, Jake's right, of course. That's me to a T. Please, have a seat.
Shut up and listen, buddy. All right? I brought you a client.
Oh, please don't smoke in my office. What are they talking about? Time seems to fly by, so what the heck? Why are you not giving me any input?
And that's why we need to find him soon, or we will have a very serious problem.
Thanks for the information and the picture. They'll really come in handy. Let me see if I have this straight.
Hotspots, okay. Oh,
Your father, Joe Dunn, boxing manager and gym owner, hanged himself 2 days ago.
Yes.
Can I? Your blacks. What does that mean? Oh. You can see your behavioral stats. That is the decision you've made in Blacksad's shoes. Your acts and choices define Blacksad's character. How profitable the investigation is turning out for you. Oh. Silent 0%. Astute. Light. Resolute. Hard boiled and sense. Okay. That is kinda an interesting thing.
Bobby Yale, a boxer at Dunn's gym, has a crucial fight against the reigning champion in 2 weeks. But he disappeared 2 days ago, right about the same time your father died.
Yes.
In short, if Bobby Yale is a no-show for his fight, you'll have to pay a fine. But since you don't have the cash on hand, your father's gym would have to close.
Yes.
So you want me to find Bobby Yale?
Yes. No. Jake wants you to find Bobby.
Oh, I see. Well, first of all,
Your father killed him.
I'm really sorry, Miss Dunn. Please accept my condolences.
Thank you.
Damn it, John. Will you take the case or not?
Sure. I know the money is tight, so how about this? If I solve the case, we'll see how much you can pay. I'm sure we'll find a suitable price.
Maybe I'm too nice. I'm too nice for these kind of games. I kind of want to be a little bit more ruthless, but I already, for some reason, my morale a lot of times just takes over.
I know you already went to Yale's apartment and found nothing, but I'll search it myself at some point. That cleaning lady, Miriam Purnell, the one who found Joe Dunn's body, she works part-time at Sam's Diner, just down the road on the left, right?
That's right.
I think I might pay her a visit as well. And the gym, of course, and see what I can find. Okay, I think I've got enough to start with for now.
I mean, yeah, that's okay. I go up? No. Definitely we still. Oh, okay. Yeah, I get it now. How to move and all that. Oh. The different hotspot. Oh!
Is that done? Wow.
Wait, why am I moved? Okay. 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 I think I got it. What? Where to open the... Ah, okay, I was actually wondering about that. The notepad is open, you can go through all the notes you have, select character whose information you want. The help bar on the lower part of the screen shows all control functions. Hey. I should have not told me clean. What do I have? A daughter. I'm Bobby. It's the same day. Oh, okay. This the deduction screen. Heck? First, you need to gather enough. Okay. Oh, this is getting excessive now. Menu. Why can I only invest? Okay, so it doesn't have any hotspots anymore? Ah. Huh? Oh my god, doing the You'll Find Hall of Fame poster card. It's you, not Blacksad, who finds these cards, and that the collection's not relevant. Oh, okay, so I don't care. Great. Yeah, I don't care. If it's not relevant to the story whatsoever, then yeah, it's really weird. Can I go up here? Oh. Is there a way to... Oh. No, I can't make any deduction. You already made that very clear. Increase the champion's energy. All you have to say? What do you mean, That's pretty weird. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, running button would be great. Really nothing suspicious up here? Oh, is that another... Oh, God, games and their stupid collectibles. The only collectibles I'm interested in are the ones that give me any kind of thing. I always like games that combine collectibles with new skills or abilities or any function that is not just for collection's sake. You know, cashing them in for something really good. He's still hanging around. God, why am I even bothering clicking? Can I even...
What leads a man to do something like this? Life's already dealt me a fair share of blows, but...
Wait, that man must have been huge if he was able to put his head through there. And we are already
I don't
huge.
know why. Something just doesn't add up.
Yeah, he couldn't hang himself. He's not even big enough to put his head through the noose. The collected clues will be stored in the Blacksad's mine. When you find a new clue, a notification will pop up. Okay, once you have built to piece them together to make crucial deduction that will help you advance in the investigation. Oh, right. I think my prediction for the story is we will probably have some investigations that leave hints for the end for something bigger in the background, and we just stumble our way through at least 3 investigations until we unveil something like a huge crime ring at the end.
I once shredded a bag like that, just out of pure rage. On the surface, it seems dry, but there's no dust, and it's damp underneath. It could have fallen the day Dunn died.
There's a second card. Maybe still bothering. Effort is the key to quickly.
Weekly speaking, the legend of what's news.
Hey, Weekly, this is...
John, did you get my pictures?
Yes, and...
That rhinoceros has one big horn, huh? And the girl, hot damn. You want me to find out her name? Please, pretty please.
No, Weekly. Look. The rhinoceros came by and offered me money to keep quiet.
Wow. Are we talking petty cash or big bucks?
The latter.
That's my boy. Good job, Blacksad.
Your boy Blacksad didn't take the money.
What?
Listen, Weekly.
Yeah, I know. It wasn't the right thing to do. Yada, yada, yada. Okay, let's just change the subject. Hey, I heard something weird's going on at this gym. What was the name? Dunn's gym. Didn't you have a pal down there? Can I talk to him? I heard a woman's running it now. A boxing gym. Now, that's what I call news.
Actually, I'm working on a case for the gym owner. I'll see what I can do, okay? I'll call you.
Thanks, pal. You just made my day.
Huh. Should I mean, I already committed to that string, so...
Hello?
Blacksad here.
Please don't tell me my husband.
Oh, yeah, we can...
Yes, Mrs. Colbert. I'm afraid you were right to hire me.
Oh, that filthy good for nothing. I'm gonna rip his horn out.
Okay, that is... Well... Oh well, I will see what repercussion I will get for that.
Smirnoff.
Joe Dunn, the boxing coach. You hear anything about his death?
Blacksad, is that you?
You got me. How's everything, Chief?
Oh, I'm fine, thanks for asking. Too much work as usual. As for Joe Dunn, he hanged himself, end of story. I'm too busy, John. I can't afford to put a single man on the case. Why are you asking?
You know I'm bound by client detective confidentiality privileges.
And you know I'm bound by law enforcement confidentiality. If you find anything relevant or start feeling a bit more talkative, give me a call. Always a pleasure, John.
Aww.
Smirnoff.
Hey, it's me again. Thing is, Joe Dunn's daughter hired me.
All right, thanks, John. But I still don't get it. Any signs of foul play?
His pupil, Bobby Yale. No one's seen him since Dunn hanged himself.
Well, his coach killed himself a few weeks before his big fight. Must be drowning his bad luck in booze in some gutter somewhere.
So, are you gonna help me?
Why should I, Mr. Client Detective Privileges? Anyway, I'm afraid I don't have anything useful to share. And it seems like you don't either. But if you do find something, give me a call.
We've been friends for a long time.
And you think this is what two friends talk about on the phone? Good to hear from you, John. Take care.
Oh well, whatever. Well, I did a few terrible things at least. I'm really flippy floppy. I'm not truly evil, but I'm also not truly good. I guess I'm chaotic neutral? No, that's not right. Oh, did you see
Good
anyone?
morning, sir.
Oh, he's fine.
Good morning to you.
John Blacksad, Private Eye. Would you mind if I ask you a couple of questions?
Not at all. Proceed, Your Honor.
Were you here on Sunday afternoon?
Yes, indeed, kind prince. I came down to watch TV after having run the New York City Marathon in record time.
Depth of field is terrible.
Is there anything I can do for you?
Well, there is indeed. Move. You're blocking my view of this wonderful sunset. It just so happens that you can, apple of my eye,
Do this old man a favor and bring him some sustenance.
All right.
Okay, the depth of field in this game seems to be of terrible quality. And I can... What the heck? You don't need to give me a tutorial on that. This, I don't... This sounds... Oh, what... Usually I keep... Wait, where is it? Huh? Oh, there, depth of field. Yeah, it seems like the depth of field in this game is not working as it should, so... What goes on in it? Seems like the depth of field didn't even change all that much. Was it just a weird pop-in?
I might just be the last person in New York without a TV. Who needs one anyway?
I mean, I sure don't have a TV anymore. I was hoping it would. That was... Go on. Really wish he could run. Oh, what? I have barely any clues. Huh? There's so many of these bloody cards. Really help.
Mary Purnell, the person who found Dunn's body, works a block away from the gym. I'm certain she can give me the kind of information that
Hey! Watch where you're going, you jerk! You looking for trouble, moron?
Sorry. Really, I'm sorry.
You better be, you wuss!
God damn it! I mean, we didn't watch going over the road, you know, so...
And there you go. We'll miss you at Sam's Diner. Come back soon. Welcome to Sam's Diner. What can I get for you?
Blacksad, Private Eye. I work for Sonia Dunn. I need to ask you some questions about Joe Dunn.
Sure, but I'm working right now. Maybe later?
I only see one customer sitting at the counter, and he's asking for your cooperation.
All right.
See you. Can I have a hamburger? Yeah, give it some food.
Can I have a hamburger, please?
Oh, sure. Regular or cheese?
Cheese.
I think I'll get the cheeseburger.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
You want fries? A drink?
No, that's it.
Okay.
Hey.
Is that for here or to go then?
To go, please.
What? No.
One cheeseburger to go, Sam.
Okay.
The heck? Cat senses. Of each cat sense, hearing, sight, and smell encounter will show the number of stimuli that can be perceived in that particular moment. Okay. And now?
Smells like cinnamon. No, cinnamon and burgers.
Oh yeah, I have to focus in. I mean, that can't be important. Oh, it actually...
Smells tasty. My pal is going to lick his chops. They look puffy and tired. Sleepless nights? Hectic days? Or has she been crying? Perhaps all of the above.
Oh. Oh, it actually shows how many there are left. I mean, it does. Oh.
Her handwriting is nice and neat.
Okay. Is it really that important?
Your burger is ready.
Oh! I actually forgot.
All right, I'll let you enjoy your meal.
4 people used the back door that very same night.
What?
Well, I might be blind as a bat, but as you can certainly see, I have 2 wonderfully functional ears.
4 people used the back door 2 days ago?
Yeah, that's right.
Who was the first person to use the back door?
Someone big. Unlocked the door, stepped inside, then came right back out.
Who was the second person to use the back door?
A man, just a few minutes after the first person. He came back out muttering, "Ungrateful bastard." Then he threw something in the trash and walked back in. Oh, no, wait. Before that, he gave me a coin. A coin? I mean, do I look like I need spare change, huh? I mean, I'm staying at the million-star hotel, for God's sake.
Who was the third person to use the back door?
Judging by the quiet footsteps, I'd say it was someone small. I'd say it was about 30 minutes after the second person came out. Whoever it was threw something in the trash and stood in front of me for a moment. Then I heard a click. And finally, I heard trailing laughter in that direction.
Who was the fourth person to use the back door?
Someone big. I recall heavy breathing. The person left in a hurry, running in that direction.
Oh. Wait, what is that? Oh, I have two different?
Looks like someone used it as a punching ball. Could he have been a train conductor? Looks like someone used it as a punching ball.
Oh, I thought I cannot focus in again on the same thing.
I wonder what it feels like to live without legs. Would I manage? Blind and legless. How does he get by?
It will?
Where did you get that paint can?
In the trash can in the back. I found it right after the comings and goings. I wanted to see what those people were leaving behind.
There's a chest expander in your cart.
A what expander?
A thingamajig with 3 springs.
Oh, the thingamajig with springs. So I got it from the trash back there. A paint can and a thingamajig with springs. What a night!
You were acting a bit strange before, but now you seem fine. Why is that?
Hey, you got great vision, sense of smell, and hearing. Why is that?
Well, I'm a cat.
Well, I'm a goat.
What?
That's all for now. Thanks.
Well then. That got the investigation somewhat along. So we know that there were 4 people at that night. Only thing now to find out is... Well, we have to go back to her, since we haven't actually, you know, cross-examined her, or somewhat like that. Really wish that there is a 1 button. There's none. You can only go at a slow walk. Oh, I totally ignored that person there. Oh well. Wait, this time we don't go in automatically?
What can you tell me about Sonia Dunn?
I barely know her, but she looks like a smart girl, poor thing.
What do you think about Jake Ostiambi?
Who? Who's that?
A big gorilla. Boxer, too. A friend of Joe Dunn's.
Oh, yeah. I barely know him. I don't like how he looks at me.
Any ideas where Bobby Yale could be?
How am I supposed to know? He's rarely there when I clean the gym. Bobby seems like a nice kid, but I barely know him.
Let's talk a bit more about Joe Dunn. How was Joe Dunn outside the gym?
I wouldn't know. I only saw him at the gym or right there. That was his spot. I think everyone liked him.
What kind of boss was Joe Dunn?
A good one. Always paid on time, never raised his voice. If I asked for the day off, he even cleaned the gym.
Can you tell me how you found Dunn's body?
Well, I thought I was alone. I clean early in the morning before Mr. Dunn comes in.
Oh, so you have keys to the gym.
Yes, of course. There was paint on the floor, so I thought it'd be a busy morning. And then I saw him, hanging there, like a baby mobile over a crib. Then I think I panicked. When I calmed down, I called the police and waited outside. Sorry, that's all I can say.
Don't worry. But if you remember anything else, let me know. Thanks, but I still don't get why he'd commit suicide. Maybe he simply had money issues.
Yeah, I don't know. Could be. The gym didn't really get that dirty lately.
I heard his relationship with his daughter wasn't ideal.
Oh, really? Poor man. I don't have kids, but that has to be really hard.
His wife died years ago. Maybe he never got over it.
Yeah, I don't know. Or maybe he did. That was a long time ago.
Have you remembered anything else about the moment you found Dunn's body?
I'm afraid not. It's too painful.
I know. But we need to find Bobby Yale. Anything, any minor detail, could really make a difference.
I'll try.
Can I ask you about your job?
Which one?
How long have you worked at the gym?
It's been, 4 or 5 years? Although, I don't think I'll be able to set foot in there again.
This must be really hard for you. I'm sorry. Tell me about your work here in the diner.
Oh, it's wonderful. I love it. My boss.
Oh, glad to hear that.
Wait, what? That's your husband? What?
Other than the diner and the gym, you don't work anywhere else, right?
I wouldn't have the time, although I'm not sure I want to continue working at the gym.
If I were you, I wouldn't quit. Trust me, it might be painful at first, but time heals all wounds.
Joey used to say the same thing. Maybe. I don't know. Thanks.
Sorry. I think that's it for now. See you around.
We'll miss you at Sam's Diner. Bye-bye.
Huh?
Hi, Mr. Blacksad.
Have you remembered anything else about the moment
Oh, I wanted to see if I can
you
skip
found
dialogue.
Dunn's body?
I really can't remember anything. I'm sorry.
Sorry. I think that's it for now. See you around.
We'll miss you at Sam's Diner. Bye-bye.
Okay, I think that's it. Can I put my brain to use now? Oh. Nah, that doesn't make any sense. A one button, please! Give me the one button.
I'd prefer a yellow Cadillac, but I can't complain. I'd prefer a yellow Cadillac, but I can't complain.
Wait, what am I still supposed to do? Am I not done here? I guess I am. So, let's see where to go. I don't really know where else I could go. Are there textures missing in the background? Nothing. I mean, do I just need to give it a big thonkin now? Oh? Not like I can super question someone right now. I guess this is the part where you have to step to press the forward button until something happens again, since I don't think anything will happen for a while now, since now I'm at the point where I'm just aimlessly running around hoping to bump into the blood. But is there even anyone else I can talk to? I mean, I can't even leave the area, so I just have to talk to manager again. Most likely case. Or most likely the case. Oh no. I don't know what this is. Why can it seems like I can see some elements of the wall, which is either a bug or oh, sudden unexpected death will be held sane. Okay. On Friday, oh. Fine. Huh, there was a poster outside that said cure for drunks. Winning isn't everything, but wanting to win is. I think I should go with my first hunch. Go upstairs, but I don't know what, but. Huh. Huh?
I better leave these two alone.
Are you serious?
I remember that fight. Back when Jake was coming up the ranks. I better leave these two alone.
Where are you going then? I mean, I've already been upstairs. Maybe I missed something here. No, what the heck, man? That was not what I wanted to do. Just go. Like, are you not going upstairs anymore? There we go. This is actually the first time I regret looking at that tutorial.
Someone should weld the iron bar on those panels.
Oh, so there was something off. What can you see from up here?
A good place to spy on Sonia.
Only place where I think something could have been. I wonder if you actually can feck off or feck up this. What I actually wonder more is, can you actually finish the game by not talking to anyone and always stay silent? That is one interesting way you could play these games. Just not saying anything. That makes the conversations really interesting. Well, kind of, since the developers have to think about that someone doesn't talk at all. Yeah. The you train, the luckier you get. Ah, these cards. I don't know. Another bloody trading card. I don't give a damn about. Wait, I cannot interact with the phone anymore? God damn it, no, I don't care for these stickers. Wait, I could use the phone before, why can I not anymore? What? I thought I have new leads and then it enables me to do stuff with it. I mean, the only thing I haven't figured out yet is when do I lose the footprints on the floor? Oh, it already stopped here, eh? Let's fucking go.
Do you remember anything else about the day you found the thingamajig with the springs in the paint can?
Yeah, no. wait, yeah. Well, no, now that I think of it, no. Hey, pal, how about thanking a good-looking goat with a cigarette?
I don't think that's a good idea. You've got one nasty cough.
Oh, come on. You know, cigarettes have lots of very healthy properties. Oh, come on. It's just a smoke, lady.
Okay, you're right.
Oh god, I shouldn't have done that. But he's dying soon anyway, so...
Yeah, you think you're not responsible for my pathetic state? Think you're not to blame? It's the government that shipped me off to war.
They shipped me off too.
Oh, right. So then you know what it's like to kill too. Well, then another sad hobo shouldn't be a problem for you, Professor.
I guess?
Yeah, I killed people.
And yet, you don't want to help me die. Wait, but... Gosh, that's not what I wanted to say. Oh, well, you know we goats tend to jump from one thing to another. The government paid for everything. Army fatigues, rations, weapons, lodging at hookers, drugs. Do you know where that money comes from? Taxes! Your taxes, my dear friend. You help them cut my legs. They declare war every chance they get, so that the weapon industry that finances their campaigns gets richer and richer and richer. And that's how we finance their wars. So, the slightest connection with corruption turns us into accomplices. Unless one manages to keep at arm's length. That is what I did, my loyal disciple. At the Million-Star Hotel. So, do like your master, the great.
Hey, what's your name? You never told me.
Wow. So that is over? Well, I guess I exhausted all his dialogue. Wait, can I now steal his shit? No? Okay. Why is it saving so vigorously? I think at least that's the autosave thing. Can I get new hints or something? Yeah, I mean, why would that be something? Where do I go from here?
I'd prefer a yellow Cadillac, but I can't complain.
There's not even something to press people. Other, I don't know. I guess I must have missed something at the diner? Oh god, really? When I go in the diner, I can't even look around in the diner at all. Ugh. Who's a good doggo? Yes, you are a good doggo.
Hi, Mr. Blacksad.
Have you remembered anything else about the moment you found Dunn's body?
I really can't remember anything. I'm sorry.
Can I go into a certain vision mode? There's really nothing here anymore.
I think
Where?
that's it for now. See you around.
We'll miss you at Sam's Diner. Bye-bye.
Where's this going? Where am I supposed? There must. Why is there no help system? Huh? Ah, makes no sense. nothing else to go? Or nowhere else to go? More like, no, I don't want to give it a big thunk, since there is nothing to thunk about. Not even going upstairs. I don't know. What the hell? This game gives me a big stinking middle finger by making it so weird to progress. I mean, yeah, point and click adventures are fairly convoluted sometimes, but come on. Really? I find more of these feckers than actual useful things in this game. I mean, even talking more to the goat didn't yield anything. Can't use my car? I think at least it is the car. I mean, I did look at everything there was to look at. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, I can actually look at this.
He opened it during the war? That's odd.
I mean, he didn't write anything down, but... Oh. Make yourself stronger than your excuses. Oh, I feel called out.
I better leave these two alone.
No, just pester them, for feck's sake. Why can you not...
I don't know why. Something just doesn't add up. I don't know why. Something just doesn't add up.
I mean, the footprints are fairly obvious. Oh! Wait, can I go in there? Oh. Thingy, what? Okay. Oh. Really? That's all there is to it? And another useless car. Games, especially games like these, should really stop with the back and collectibles. Such a worthless gimmick. And what does it say? Open it!
Locked. But a true detective never leaves home without his... Huh? Sometimes even the most experienced detective has to go home to get his lockpicks.
Oh god. I bet it's open when I come back. Well, at least I found nowhere to go.
I hope that wasn't a client. Although probability would suggest a cold call. Or, even worse, the War Veterans Therapy Group. I was pretty sure I left the lockpicks on the table.
God, the frame rate took such a dive, and I don't know why. What is up with this game that is the most horrible performance I've ever seen? Well, no, that's not true, but it's one of the more horrible ones. The thing about this inconsistency.
What did you do to earn the admiration of a millinery culture, distant cousin? What if the only thing that keeps you going is the very thing that won't let you move on? It's too soon to say goodbye. She wouldn't hear me anyway.
Oh, God. I thought I would get a flashback if I say the remember thing. Drink like every other detective.
You can't really call yourself a detective if you're a teetotaler. But that's not what that bottle is for. The truth? I used tequila to clean my lockpicks. In fact, I just finished cleaning them when that rhino walked in. Maybe we knocked them down during the fight.
Huh.
Good old Weekly did a fine job with these pictures.
Wow, if I would have seen that photo before, I'm not feeling bad anymore lying to him and then busting his ass. Wow.
I wonder if that rhino would ever have the nerve to use it.
Okay, if I would have redone that, I would have definitely shown that I would have busted his ass. I thought at first, yeah, maybe a false pretend she kissed me, I didn't kiss her situation, but no, he was a white-out bastard.
Sometimes I also use it to type out reports that nobody reads and invoices that nobody pays.
That's sad. Donna Blacksad? That his sister?
Hello?
Hi, Ray.
Hi. Who are you?
Take a guess. I already gave you a clue. I know your name, so...
I don't know.
Maybe I know your name because we're family.
No way. My dad never calls me. My grandpa never calls me. My uncle never calls... Well, he does sometimes. You're Uncle John! Uncle John! I guessed it! Mom! It's Uncle John! I guessed it!
You got me, Ray. Congrats.
What did I win?
What do you want?
I want a gun! Bang, bang, bang! Bang, bang!
What? Oh, I mean, yeah, sure, kid, get a gun.
All right, you've earned it. How about a toy gun?
Come on, Uncle John. That's not fair. It's not fair. Oops, Mom's coming. Bye, Uncle John.
Ray, is that the way you say goodbye to your uncle?
Oops. Love you, Uncle John.
Now go put on your jacket. We're late.
It's not fair.
What a surprise. How are you?
Hey, Donna.
Bang, bang, bang.
Yeah, let's be soppy. Or sappy.
Well, I'm still not over,
Natalia? Patience, John. Time heals all wounds.
Bullshit.
Yeah, can't argue with that.
I can.
We're kind of in a hurry. Ray's got a dentist appointment. I'll call you soon, okay? I'm really sorry.
Sure. One last thing.
Ray, hurry up. We have to go.
Love you, sis.
And I love you, little brother. Okay, now I really have to go. Bye, John.
Bye, Uncle John. Bang, bang, bang.
Bang, bang, bang. Oh, boy.
Smells good. Tasted even better the day Smirnoff brought it. In exchange for a favor. A favor no cop should ever be paid for. Police Commissioner Smirnoff smoked that cigarette. Judging by the way he put it out, he was pretty nervous.
Okay. Ah, shitty card. Is that him in the war? Oh god, he has war flashbacks now. I wanna test. Okay. Oh, we looked at that. I have to get somewhere under there. I guess I have to find the thing to put under there.
I won't leave without my lockpicks.
Oh god, really? Your phone is ringing!
Most detectives feel safe with a gun in their pocket. Me, I prefer lockpicks. At least I know these little fellows won't backfire.
No!
Where the hell did you go, John? I thought you were on the case.
Hey, I'm just doing my job. Next stop, Bobby Yale's place.
Alright, just try to be a bit more communicative. You made a crappy impression, and now Sonia has second thoughts about you.
Oh, thank you too. How did I make a bad impression? What did I do wrong?
Looking back, I wish I'd never found my lockpicks. Maybe I wouldn't have gone back to the gym. All hell was about to break loose.
Was it? Someone didn't like what we found. Wait, that's not the gym! I wanted to lockpick the thing!
Yale's place was on the way, so I decided to drop by, lockpicks in hand. The gym could wait.
No, there's probably the most important clue in there, and when we come up there, I bet it's already open and someone stole whatever's inside because it would be incriminating evidence. Ah, so stupid. So stupid.
Sonia and Jake had already searched the place, to no avail. But a good detective would have better luck. I know it might not seem like it, but... When someone hits you like that, you know you're onto something. It's only fair to show some...
Oh shit!
At least in the novels.
Oh! Well...
When someone hits you like that, you know you're onto something. It's only fair to show some gratitude.
Well, well, well. Long time no see. You lied to me. You ruined my life. But trust me, you'll pay for this, now that my partner is asleep.
Damn cat. Well done, Colbert. Now. How about this? For every wrong answer, I'm gonna give it to you with this club. Deal?
Oh god, calm down. Can we just...
Couldn't we just talk it out?
Wrong answer.
Oh well, I saw that coming.
First, well, second question. What the hell are you doing here?
A shamrock? Is he Irish? It should start to swell any moment now.
Seriously, what the hell are you doing here?
Are you of Irish descent?
I've got an Irish boss, just like my friend Colbert here. I'm sure the name O'Leary rings a bell, right?
Desmond O'Leary. If you live in New York City, you've certainly heard of the richest bookie in town. After everything that's happened, I was beginning to feel like this case was finally moving forward.
Wrong answer!
But I was wrong.
One more time. What the hell are you doing here?
I know your friend Colbert and his wife.
Now he wants to insult you. All right then. He's all yours. All right. Now it's your turn. I'll call the boss.
Answer. Wow. Achievement, huh?
You'll be sorry for what you did to me, pal.
Desmond, we caught some damn detective snooping around Bobby Yale's place. Yeah, hired by Dunn's daughter. safe and sound? What do you mean exactly? Oh, sure. Will do. Colbert, stop hitting him, you beast.
What a shame. We were just getting to know each other.
This is weird. This is just weird. It's a weird story so far. How come that I can just, you know, why did they let me go? So when he whacked me over the head, it was just a game over and nothing more?
Thanks, pal.
So, what else can you tell me about Dunn's death?
Well, not much. My memory's not what it used to be.
Dunn wasn't black, but he allowed you and Bobby Yale to train here.
Yeah, this was the first integrated gym in the city, I think.
Do you have any idea where Bobby Yale could be?
Not a clue.
I dropped by Bobby Yale's apartment. I think he might be involved with O'Leary, the bookmaker.
You sure? Yale had some dark years, no doubt, but Dunn turned him into a decent guy. I'm no detective, but I wouldn't follow that lead.
You said Yale joined a gang back in the day? Know which one?
Hell, I don't know, John. This is New York City. There are more gangs than people.
If Yale's gonna fight the reigning champion, he's got a big career ahead of him.
He hasn't lost a single fight since he turned pro. The little bastard beat the socks off me a few years back.
Do you know any of his relatives?
His father, Avenarius.
Avenarius? The boxer poet? Didn't he disappear 20 years ago?
Yeah, and his wife, Bobby's mom, died shortly after. Dunn is the closest thing the family the poor kids had ever since.
What was Joe Dunn like?
He was a decent man. Have you seen all those slogans on the wall? Those motivational phrases? Joe really believed in them. All of them.
He played the saxophone, right?
Yeah, pretty well for a white boy. But he quit when his wife died. Makes no sense, right? I mean, nothing draws chicks like the brass. Why quit when you're finally free?
Oh, God. Oh, bluff.
Joe Dunn or Joey Dunn?
Huh? Nobody called him Joey. Well, maybe his wife. Although, she didn't call him anything after she died.
Why are you laughing like that? It's no laughing matter.
I found an empty wine bottle on the rooftop. Did Joe Dunn drink?
Only for a while, back when his wife died. But eventually he quit. After that, he'd only drink on special occasions.
What can you tell me about Sonia Dunn?
She's hot, ain't she?
You two seem to get along nicely.
Well, I've known her since she was a baby. But she sure has grown, if you get my drift.
Oh, man.
I hadn't seen her since she left for college about 4 years ago.
It seems like her father's death didn't really upset her.
Well, she likes to play it cool, which makes her really hot.
I better let you get back to your drills.
All right.
It's not open. Okay. Oh, no minigame this time. What is that? I want chest expander. Build up great strength quickly by using this. Oh. Oh. Huh. Oh, another poem. Kinda interesting. Really? It tells me about a deduction? Okay. I know which one. Weekly, he took very explicit photographs of Wino and his lover. Yeah, Well, if I would have seen that before.
Well, I know this much. The chest expander in the trash belongs to Yale.
Hell, killed done with the chest. What's Yale again?
The racist brain is so full of hatred that there's no space for trifles such as common sense or, say, spelling. But this most cultured writer spotted the error and attempted to correct it. Not sure what to make of the outcome.
Okay. Oh, look at that! Isn't that your X-Flame?
Damn. I'd forgotten that Jake used to work for Natalia. This proves I was right. It's too soon to move on.
Oh.
What the hell? Jake, give me one good reason not to smash in your face. What the hell are you doing in my locker?
I think you're hiding something, Jake.
I thought we were friends, John.
Get off me.
Sometimes, John, I can just punch you.
Open it. Open it again. Why can I just open it again? He clearly belongs to the same gang. I can just open it again. What is the point of that? But yeah, he clearly belongs to the same gang. I mean,
of course.
oh.
Smells like paint.
Oh. Creation is a mortal sin. Nemesis believes that God created Earth to be dominated exclusively by the... Why is this game focused on that? They are all animals. They all have different colored fur. Are you serious?
bastards.
Oh god. I mean, only the minority of animals have actually white fur, and most of them are albinos. So this makes no sense to me.
The proud South.
That's all. Okay, I can give this a big thinking now. I mean, that one was...
Why do you have that pen, Jake? What mess are you in?
Another deduction I can... Sure which one. Oh, it doesn't even belong to the victim. Much racials left on. Okay. Wait, it smells like paint? No? Aww. No? So would you try that? Yeah. Hmm. Oh, white!
Arthur Tucker painted the racial slur on Yale's locker.
Okay, and that gives me what new information? Nope, there's nothing I can give a big thinking again. Wait, is that getting more and more white in there in his head? And when I get to the final conclusion, it will paint a picture. Oh god, look at that. Oh no. It's flickering. Why is it flickering? No, don't flicker. Don't make it apparent that your game is so in quality. Oh, at least I can talk to her now. Oh yeah. Oh. No, I wanted to. Oh.
Miss Dunn, can I run a couple of questions by you?
If they'll help you find Yale, go ahead.
What the?
What's wrong?
Someone's taking pictures from the rooftop.
Are you sure?
I'll go take a look.
Huh?
Now, who's that rope for, Miss Dunn?
Weekly.
Oh! You can game over so easy in this game.
Now, who's that rope for, Miss Dunn?
Weekly.
What's the point of a quick time event when it ruins the whole game?
Hey, look! Isn't that Cassidy?
Don't change the subject, you sad little...
Why don't we settle this over ice cream, huh, John? Just like in the good old days.
How did you get up here? I don't want anyone to see you.
Oh. Couldn't even ask her questions yet.
Everyone, even the most hapless of creatures, has a gift. Something that makes them special, that makes them worth knowing. Foul-smelling Weekly is no exception. No matter what he does, it's impossible to stay mad at him for too long.
This bourbon shake is delicious. Want a taste?
You know I don't like milk.
Your loss. So, Joe Dunn hangs himself and leaves his gym to his daughter, which makes her the first woman to run a boxing gym, I think.
I don't think Dunn killed himself.
What? Do you have a suspect? Any leads?
No, it's just a hunch. Although... I haven't identified the murderer just yet.
What?
Well, it doesn't really matter. It's just a hunch. I wouldn't bet my life on it. I've got other suspects, like O'Leary, the bookmaker.
Desmond O'Leary? The same O'Leary who used to date Helen Moore? America's sweetheart? Now that's a woman.
And then there's the walrus. Who was that guy?
Come on. You've never heard of Frank Cassidy? The president of the Boxing Managers Association?
Who's also Stone's agent, Bobby Yale's rival.
Hey, he might have a motive, right? He might know something about Dunn's death, right?
I decided to ask Weekly to investigate Cassidy. My reasons? Weekly was right. Cassidy could have had a motive to kill Dunn. Weekly had already proven to be nosy. The farther I kept him from the gym, the better. But with Weekly, you just never know what the best approach might be. Should I give him an order or a subtle suggestion?
Suggestion?
Yeah, you might be right about Cassidy. But, it won't be easy to make him talk. He seems like a pretty tough cookie. Only a thorough and efficient detective could pull it off. But the problem is, I already got enough on my plate.
You're a lucky man, John Blacksad.
I don't follow.
You just found the thorough detective you need.
Oh, of course. What a great idea. How did I not think of you?
Hey, don't sweat it. But you'll have to do me a favor. Tell Sonia Dunn that a legendary journalist from What's News wants an interview.
Weekly, please.
Well, if not, bye-bye, Cassidy.
There we go.
You know, there's a third option. What if I tell Sonia to sue you for spying on her?
You wouldn't.
Try me.
Okay, You win.
Mm-hmm. Oh, maybe I will get him the interview after all.
So, was there really someone on the roof?
There was, but it was just a friend of mine.
Oh, so now your friends are spying on me.
Look, I had nothing to do with it. I even got him to stop.
Sure you did.
Oh, fuck you too, lady. Oh, I should have not said that he was a friend. Can I open this?
I'd like to take a look inside that safe now. Could you give me the combination?
I'd love to help you, but my mother's birthday used to be the combination, but I already tried it.
Huh. Huh?
A happy family?
I should really say not to associate with creeps like him.
Dunn's room had quite a view.
I just get it for... Don't want the pop-up to be there anymore.
Thanks. That's it for now. I get it. You don't like me. But there's something you need to know.
I haven't even talked.
I'm all ears.
I don't like myself either. No, I grow
I'll
on.
grow on you. You'll see.
Duly noted, Mr. Blacksad.
You were smug with Sonya.
Dunn kept files on the gym's staff and clients. Name, address, and date of birth.
Can I give something a big thunkin? I don't think so. The game would probably... Yeah, the game would have told me if I can. The big thinking moment. No, never mind. There was not something getting wider in the middle. Oh well.
Nice and steady heartbeat.
That's what you... What?
Big, bright eyes. Looks well rested. Either she didn't mourn her father, or she really knows how to work that makeup.
Cold as ice. Wow.
Did you and your father get along?
Let's just say our relationship got better when I left for Sunny University. An 8-hour drive from here.
Meaning?
I'll lay it out for you, Mr. Blacksad. My father, Joe Dunn, disappeared the day my mother died. He became a shell of himself. Joe Dunn, my legal guardian. A man who gave me food, shelter, clothing, and an education. And that's more than you need to know.
Huh?
What's in those papers you're going through?
Red tape.
Great. If you find something, please let me know.
I thought you were the detective. You do your job, and I'll do mine.
Wow. Shouldn't have been smart with her.
What can you tell me about Jake?
I thought you were friends. Guess I was wrong. He and my father were friends, so don't go down that road.
So, friends are the most likely to stab you in the back.
I saw you arguing with a guy named Cassidy. What did he want?
You remember the fight that needs to take place in order to save this gym?
Well, Cassidy manages Yale's rival, Stone, the reigning champion.
If Bobby doesn't show up, he'll lose money. Maybe not a lot, but enough to care.
Did you find anything interesting in those papers?
No. Investigation work takes time, as I'm sure you know.
Did you find anything interesting in those papers?
No. Investigation work takes time, as I'm sure you know.
Oh, we are done here? Oh, whoops.
Looks like Dunn liked to measure his daughter and Bobby Yale each year. Sonia's measurements stop at 18, and there's a gap in Bobby's between ages 15 and 17.
Okay, this is annoying me. Why is it flickering? What now?
Okay, Jake.
I told you.
Desmond O'Leary.
Huh?
I know you work for him.
Now you're just making stuff up. Why would you say that?
I saw the shamrock in your locker. I know what it means.
Okay, let's say you're right. So what? What are you gonna do, huh?
I'm a detective. What do you think I'll do?
Yeah, definitely better detective than friend. All right, you win, pussycat. Business isn't going that well lately. Natalia was my last well-paying job, and it's been a while. Then O'Leary shows up and offers me a bodyguard contract. What was I supposed to do?
Wait, Jake's cool?
I'm pretty sure you would have done the same.
No.
I'd never take a job like that. As a matter of fact, I turned one down today.
Hey, O'Leary might run an illegal gambling operation, but it's not like he's killing people or conning widows. And I'm just a bodyguard. I make sure no one gets hurt. What I do, including my contract and paycheck, is 100% legal. How bad can that be?
Yeah, you're right. The fact that his business is illegal doesn't turn you into a criminal. We're only accountable for our own actions. But that's not what bothers me.
Oh, and Joe Dunn's death.
I'm starting to think you played a role in Joe Dunn's death.
Who? Me? Come on, John.
Then why are you lying?
Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it now. I was here the day Dunn died.
Go on.
I had to take care of some business for O'Leary. He makes me wear the shamrock when I work for him. I left the damn thing in my locker.
Say no more. You came in the back door.
How did you... Yeah, that's it. Joe had mentioned he'd been painting that afternoon, but I forgot. I stopped in my tracks when I saw him screaming bloody murder at Bobby Yale at the top of the scaffold.
What exactly was he saying?
Something like, if you do that, I'll call off the fight and make sure you never set foot in this gym again. I didn't want them to see me, so I left.
Jake, why didn't you tell me?
I thought you'd be pissed off.
Well, you were wrong.
I'm sorry, John. I should have said something.
Man, I have the feeling there's background I don't know.
Don't worry. We all make mistakes. Time to go. I need to think about everything you just told me.
Thanks, John.
Damn, I should have said you owe me. Why can I not be super evil in these? I seem to have no integrity whatsoever. Okay. But what about... What am I supposed to do now? A flippin' trading card. Oh, I already checked that one, didn't I?
Dunn kept files on the gym's staff and clients. Name, address, and date of birth. Did you find anything interesting in those papers?
No. Investigation work takes time, as I'm sure you know.
I guess, I mean, I looked a little bit in the internet, on the internet, and it seems like Blacksad is based on a more or less famous comic book. Wait, what?
Thank you, Mr. Blacksad.
Does the postman always leave your mail on the floor?
I don't know,
What's wrong?
It's my mother's wedding ring.
Who had it?
I don't know. My father wore it on his pinky finger after she died.
Not always, apparently.
Will you find out why?
I'll try. But there's something else I'm worried
Why
about.
is the depth
this
of...
might have something to do with the... with your father's death.
Oh my, yes. It could be. Will you please give me a moment?
Of course.
What? I don't even have depth of field on. Why is the thing that should be in focus so out of focus? Deduction? Ah, yeah, I knew the nice handwriting.
Okay. Mary put the wedding ring in the envelope and wrote Sonia Dunn on it. But why did she have the ring in the first place?
One more deduction. Oh, yeah.
Were Mary Purnell and Joe Dunn an item?
Now it suddenly is raining clues. Ah!
What if Mary's birthday is the combination to the safe?
Yes?
I need to search your office.
Go on.
Oh, whoops.
Could you tell me your birthday?
Of course. March 6th.
And the year?
I'm 24, Mr. Blacksad. You do the math.
No luck.
No, I wanted to use the... I thought... Oh, wait, now I know what to... Okay. I have to combine the clue to get to the birthday.
And there it was. Mary's birthday. A week prior to that very day.
Ah. God, I didn't know that that would be the thing. Huh. Testament?
You open the safe?
Yeah, and I think you need to see this. Can you tell me what it says?
All right. I think this might be useful for the investigation, Mr. Detective. He left everything to me, except some boxing trophies and knickknacks that'll go to Bobby Yale.
Do you think Bobby Yale read it before he disappeared?
Maybe.
When was it signed?
It was written 4 years ago, just weeks after I moved to Buffalo.
Congratulations. You're one lucky lady.
I'll pretend I didn't hear that.
All right. Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
I never asked about the gym's insurance.
That's exactly what I'm reading now. So far, it looks like your standard small business policy.
I think I know who had your mother's ring.
You do?
Mary Purnell. I think she was in love with your father.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, I screwed her over. You failed to keep Mary's secret. I forgot that I even made that promise. Oh, God. Oh, well, fuck it. I don't care.
You see, I've got this friend. He's a journalist, and the thing is, well, he would like to interview you.
Why?
A woman running a boxing gym? That's quite the story.
And how did this friend of yours find out exactly?
Well, you know how these things...
I don't even want to hear you.
Oh,
I
God.
just hope you prove your professional worth before the day is over.
Oh,
Did
God.
you find anything interesting in those papers?
No. Investigation work takes time, as I'm sure you know.
I screwed it so badly. Oh, God. Oh, well, whatever. Can't do anything about it, mind.
I never would have taken Dunn for a gun owner.
It's America. Who doesn't own a gun there?
A few bucks. Just petty cash.
Okay. Oh, well then.
Did you find anything interesting in those papers?
No. Investigation work takes time, as I'm sure you know.
Yeah, screw off. Oh. Damn it, I should have kept it from me. Oh well, not like I get paid. So, where do I go now?
I'd prefer a yellow Cadillac, but I can't complain.
I don't care. There we go. Do I even need to go there? Not sure.
I know you're hiding something.
What?
You know what? You're the only woman who ever called Dunn Joey, except his late wife.
My goodness. I can't talk here. My shift is over in 10 minutes. Can you wait a while?
Can I get a refill over here, Mary?
Coming right up.
What were those weird visual glitches that just happened there? That was really unsettling. Oh well.
Mary Purnell, the angel Joe Dunn found in his golden years.
We'd been seeing each other for almost 2 years. It all started with, well, weekdays I start cleaning the gym at dawn, before my shift at the diner. Joey always came in early, just a little after I got there. He used to say it was the best time for the worst task of the day.
Oh, I know exactly what he meant. Did he help you clean?
No, poor Joey. I would never have allowed that. He did more than enough, would even clean on my days off. Paperwork. He just hated it. But that was just him. Instead of putting off the things he couldn't stand, he did them as soon as possible. One morning, he saw me crying. I was having a rough day and
He tried to make you smile.
He pointed at the coffee machine. You need a cup of joe and some fresh air. That was the first of many cups on the rooftop.
Done seduced you?
Which is where Dunn seduced you.
That word is a bit too much, Mr. Blacksad. You might be too young to understand this, but real love has little to do with seduction. One day, we realized those rooftop coffees were the best part of our day. So we began to spend more time together.
But you never told anyone. Why did you keep it secret?
For Sonia's sake. She and Joey drifted apart after her mother's death. He was afraid that our relationship would only make matters worse. Until one day, on the rooftop, we realized just how serious our relationship was, and we decided to turn those moments into a lifetime.
So he asked you to marry him?
Yes, of course. He gave me the wedding ring, and we decided to tell the world. He said he needed to share that happiness with his little girl. Turns out, he wasn't that happy after all.
What about you? How did you feel about telling Sonia?
Maybe you already noticed, I have a slight cold. I really should be heading home.
Maybe you should cover your neck.
I lost my scarf a while back, not sure where. And now, if you'll excuse me, that's my bus stop. A pleasure to speak with you, Mr. Blacksad.
God, these unfocused things. Does she have a cold though? Well, at least now it's starting to form a picture. I'm still not sure who is who. I barely pay attention who is actually which character. Okay, he's Eugene Colbert. Jake Ostiombe. Dunn's daughter. Joe Dunn is the victim. Bobby Yale. Al Stone. Frank City. Damn, I'm getting hungry. Well, that doesn't even make any sense. I'm I've eaten, so I shouldn't get hungry at all. Why is she investigating this though, when she doesn't even seem to wanna know?
Did you find anything interesting in those papers?
No. Investigation work takes time, as I'm sure you know.
I mean, I can't even give it a big thinking since, you know, I don't have enough clues. And the game would tell me if I have enough clues. Yep. Didn't we use those boards to get over here? I use them now? Oh boy. I mean, I got a lot of stuff, but... yeah, but that's basically all. What am I talking about? Oh, who am I talking to now? Could have said the murderer was a man, because women usually use poison. That's just a statistic, that's not sexist.
Do you remember anything else about Joe Dunn and Bobby Yale's argument?
No, not really, no. Only Joe yelling. If you do, I'll call off the fight and kick you out of the gym.
Not all folks are as open-minded as Dunn. I happen to know who painted the lockers. Arthur Tucker.
I knew it. I knew it was him, that bastard. I'm gonna whip the white out of him.
Huh? Oh!
Did you know Joe Dunn had a gun in his safe?
No way, man. He hated firearms. Although... when Bobby Yale was a teenager, he went through a crazy phase. Even dropped out of the gym and joined the gang. Nothing serious. Early one morning, he broke in the gym. Joe was already here and caught him red-handed. Bobby pointed the gun at Dunn and ordered him to open the safe. So, Joe opened it and asked Bobby to put the gun aside, leave the gang and start boxing again. I got here 5 minutes later and found Bobby crying like a baby in Joe's arms. Then he just stood up and put on his gloves.
Huh. Interesting. Well. Anything more in here? What else am I supposed to do? Oh, now I can use the phone again.
Fair enough.
You're gonna like what I have to tell you about the Dunn case. I found racial slurs painted on the lockers at Dunn's gym. He was pretty open-minded about racial issues. Maybe his death had something to do with that.
John, half of the crimes in this city have racial ramifications. Unless you have solid proof that it wasn't suicide, my hands are tied.
I think I have a new lead on the Dunn case. I went to Yale's place and ran into O'Leary's men. They were waiting for him.
Ah, well, it's only normal. They run an illegal gambling operation. If a fight's canceled, they lose money. I'd love to take a swing at O'Leary, but we can't base the case on a hunch.
I'm not finished yet. You're gonna like what I have to tell you about the Dunn case. Dunn and the gym's cleaning lady were about to get married.
Great. Call What's News. They'll know what to do with such an incredibly interesting piece of information.
The combination on Dunn's safe was her birthday. He even gave her a ring. You know, your typical suicidal bliss.
Okay, I'm still not convinced, but I might have something for you.
Oh wow.
Life is often off key, like a bad song.
Mm-hmm.
The notes come together but feel flat, unable to create anything resembling music. And yet, there are ways to string them together to create harmony. Ways that are not always entirely in our hands.
Again, are those the particle effects that go haywire? Can I by any chance... Yeah, okay. That's just my hunch. Since I lowered a few settings, for some reason my GPU was struggling in some places. Let's see. Oh no, the particle quality is already high. What could it be then? Setting quality? I don't know what's supposed to cause this. Oh well, whatever, I can't do anything about it.
You look tired, John.
It's born tired.
I was born tired. I'm used to it.
You're not the only one. Yep, I'm beat. I'm starving. Just got back from the annual police medical. Not only did I have to fast, but I also had to chug 2 enormous glasses of water. John, you alright?
I've had better days, and I'll have them again, I hope.
We both deserve to. The thing is, I'd love to help you out with this case, but I can't. You know I work for the state of New York. If I had any information, I couldn't share it with a private eye. Even if it was lying on top of this table.
You said you were starving. Why don't you go to the counter and order something?
Yeah, sure, good idea. If you'll excuse me.
Oh, great hint. Uninteresting information. Fixio. Finding. Possible rope on the neck. Knock subject's right hand probably caused weak.
Interesting.
4 marks. So he was choked before? No. Internal obviously was performed since external evidence seemed sufficiently Huh.
Now that I think of it, I better eat at home. It's healthier.
Thanks.
Truth is, John, it all seemed clear to me before, but now? Please, promise me you won't take the law into your own hands. I like to think we're not just vigilantes.
I'll try, but sometimes There's no alternative.
All right. In any case, keep me posted, will you?
Friend, you can count on it.
Take care, John.
This is so
As always,
irritating.
Smirnoff had given me new, potentially relevant information. Not to mention second thoughts. When an old dog like him gets that serious, one must be prepared to bite.
I don't know what causes these super annoying... Oh no, there's... I don't know what causes this. What happens if I try to go in when no one's there?
Just turned off the grill. You all got about 25 seconds to order your last burger before it goes cold, you bastards. Hey, if it isn't Miss, I'm so sorry. Well, I'm sorry too, because we ran out of sissy menus. Your dad and brothers ate them all. So, you got anything to say to Sam, little kitty?
You see this fist? I used it to knock down a rhinoceros today. But you know what? I've got another one right here, and it's jealous of its twin.
Oh god.
Okay, just kidding. Relax. What about a free burger?
Nah, you would probably spit in it. I don't like the idea.
I have to admit, I was hoping to get something in return for that first hamburger. But now I don't really know why I brought this. The cynics would say I did it all out of selfishness. Just to feel better about myself.
Okay, something serious.
Who cares?
Is that new? No. Okay, maybe I have to restart the game for it to stop. Who knows? Okay. Oh yeah, I can do big thinking time. Dunn was murdered.
I'm much taller than Dunn. And I can barely reach the noose. There's no way Dunn hanged himself. Not on his own, at least.
So collect a mock? Okay, Oh man, I was hoping the problems were gone, but now the little head in the corner is flickering. Oh. Oh. What? Wait, what? Oh. Ah!
Bobby Yale. I don't know if you had a motive to kill Dunn, but you certainly had the murder weapon.
Unstrangled with the L's chest expander. Oh, now we're flying through these. Ah. That's... Oh wait, did I even put the right ones? No. Who do the footprints at the gym belong to? Wait, didn't she had a scarf while she went in here? Huh? Uh? Ah, damn it. What? Oh. Huh? Oh no, wait. What was it? I was almost there. Oh, what was it? Ah, damn it! My short-term memory is terrible. But he was painting on the scaffold. Oh wait. There's paint on the gym floor. Oh god damn it! Someone threw the paint can in the trash. Ah! Dunn died, his knuckles burst. Would that be important that she has a cold? Wait, does it have to be a very specific order? On the floor, done. Oh wait, Dunn wanted to call off the fight. Ah. There are 3 more things that I can put together. It has to be in a specific order? No. Ah. Nah, that wouldn't make much sense. What else was wrong? I mean, I know someone threw this in the trash. It's here, paint stain on the gym floor. Ah! I don't know what to deduce. Anything more from you? No. That was awkward in a way. Huh?
What exactly was he saying?
Something like, if you do that, I'll call off the fight and make sure you never set foot in this gym again.
Oh.
What exactly was he saying?
Something like, if you do that, I'll call off the fight and make sure you never set foot in this gym again.
Oh, wait. It was on this scaffold. His wrists were swollen. But I mean, he's a boxer, so of course the wrist was swollen, right? Yeah, there are 3 more things, so apparently that always means I have what I need. I just try to...
Christ. Did Yale kill Dunn just because he wanted to call off the fight?
Wait, I thought it was suffocation. That looked like he broke his neck.
I always knew Bobby had issues. But I never thought he'd go that far.
I couldn't say. In my line of work, you really shouldn't jump to conclusions.
But the chest expander, the box in his locker, the marks on my father's neck. It all leads to him. In any case, that doesn't change a thing.
It does, actually. Now we know he didn't kill himself.
My father's still dead, and you still haven't found Bobby Yale. Nothing has changed. Opening the safe and finding my father's will won't help us achieve anything. So please hurry. Time's wasting.
Oh, that's kind of mean to say that I wasted 3 hours finding...
Sonia's indifference never ceased to amaze me. But most importantly, why was she so opposed to Yale?
John Blacksad? I think I owe you an apology.
I know who he is, but who are you?
Do I know you? I don't seem to remember your face.
Well, maybe you remember my boys. I'm so sorry they wrinkled your suit. The thing is, they didn't know we shared a common goal. Bobby Yale. I want to find him and get to the bottom of this as much as you do, Mr. Blacksad. So please, kindly accept my invitation. Why not share our findings? Come on.
No.
I'm afraid I have to say no. I can't ride in a fancy car with a wrinkled suit.
Oh, I don't see why not. In any case, if those little wrinkles make you uncomfortable... I always play it nice and safe.
Oh, you can just hold out a gun like that in the open.
Thank you, Blacksad. You won't regret this. So let's cut to the chase. I need Bobby Yale to fight Stone. There's just too much money at stake. So, I'm offering you my help to find Yale. Let's work together.
What kind of help do you need?
A simple exchange of information. You're a good detective, and I, well, let's just say I have my own ways of making people talk.
Nah.
I think I'll have to pass this time.
Why? What? Do my own ways scare you? Please, hear me out. Let's say I bet a beer that we find Yale in 3 days, and you bet a beer that we don't. In 3 days, one of us has to buy the other a beer. Is that so bad? We're simply two grown men using our money and free will to conduct a small private exchange. And most importantly, we're not hurting anyone. So, yeah, I run a gambling business. What's so bad about that?
I mean, it's immoral?
It's immoral for starters.
Immoral? I'll tell you what's immoral. The way our government is ruining America. We live in a so-called free country, a place where honest people can make a living, provided they don't hurt anybody. We're not communists. Well, at least I'm not.
I would have never thought otherwise. As for me,
I'm no...
Ooh, all right. Never mind then.
In
any case, that's not the point.
Fuck.
The government betrays our nation's values by passing communist laws that forbid an honest man like me to make a living without hurting a soul. And that, Mr. Blacksad, is just wrong. I'd even say it's unconstitutional. Do you get my point now?
Thing is also immoral.
Gambling is also immoral.
Oh boy. Did you hear anything I just said? Anyway, when the government passes these laws, there's only one legitimate weapon the people can wield. The same weapon that turned America into a great nation. Civil disobedience. So, as the proud American that I am, it's my duty to disobey.
Civil disobedience does not tolerate your ways. You are bending the truth. Oh, might have a point.
You might have a point. In certain cases, civil disobedience is both right and duty.
Exactly. And when you hear just how I've transformed this business, you'll agree even more. I wasn't always a boss, you know. No, sir. I started at the bottom, when Lucky Blitzen ran the show. That good for nothing. His was a reign of terror, extortion, violence, you know, that sort of unpleasant thing. When I took over, I decided I'd make people want to do my bidding. Not out of fear, but out of gratitude. I decided to help people so they would help me.
That beating your thugs gave me was really helpful. Thank you so much.
Those poor bastards didn't even know you were a detective, that you were on our side.
Maybe at first. But when they tied me up and beat the socks off me, they knew very well who I was.
Seriously? That goes against my rules. Who was it?
It was just Colbert.
That bastard. Don't you worry. I will have a serious talk with him. I cannot tolerate this behavior. Please accept my apologies, Mr. Blacksad. You see, a lot of people work for me. Many families depend on my business. Not only that, St. Christopher's Hospice practically lives on my donations. The widows of my late employees are set for life. Their kids get free schooling. The cops leave me alone because they know my business doesn't hurt anyone. On the contrary. And, it looks like we're here.
What? But what about the people you scam money out of? They start to live on the streets if they don't have any money for living after gambling it all away.
Yale's apartment?
I told you I'm on your side. Go ahead, search the place. I'll wait down here. When you're done, maybe you'll change your mind and share your findings with me. Or not. It's your call, Mr. Blacksad. I'll make sure you're suitably compensated. Colbert! Wilson!
Well, this will be fun. They probably planted false evidence in the room while I was gone. Maybe. Pizza!
The worst thing about O'Leary's boys dropping by isn't the beating, but the fact that I can't tell what's theirs and what's Yale's. Doesn't seem like the best food for a boxer. Then again, it could be your classic bookie thug lunch.
Oh, no! Damn it.
Bobby seems like a nice kid, but I barely know him.
Who went to Luna Park with Yale? That would explain. Huh. Huh? Nah. Oh man. So she did a double entendre, did she now?
17th century French fables. Mayor must be one boring old lady. Judging by the general state of the apartment, they were leading a quiet life.
Not. Doesn't seem to be much. Oh wait, apparently I can do some big thinking. Oh! Huh? It has to do with Larry. It has to. It must be. Strong argument. What? Aww. Then again, she didn't look very excited. Oh well. I mean, it says I can...
I'm not sure how Yale's love of pickles will help me crack the case, but it's good to know.
Oh.
A woman's fragrance. Almost angelical.
I mean, that is the thing that I can put together, right? There we go.
That means she's been here recently, but why? What does Sweet Mary have to do with Yale, the murder suspect?
I was lying about Yale. Maybe Pernell and Robbie Yale killed him. Aww. Huh? Why does it tell me there are connection thingies when I can barely make it out? Oh. Who drew that painting? Why would you want to have that in your sleeping room? I would get a nightmare whenever I wake up if that was a picture of me.
Copy 1 of 3. Do you know any of his relatives?
His father, Avenarius.
Avenarius? The boxer poet? Didn't he disappear 20 years ago?
Okay.
Why would you want such a big closet for so few clothes? Unless someone emptied it recently.
Oh.
Seems like Bobby inherited something more than boxing skills from his father, besides the tendency to vanish into thin air, of course. Nice chain. So, you like your mob stories, don't you, Bobby?
I'm gonna give us a big thinking. Just don't know. Huh? Okay.
Dunn must have punched the can while he was arguing with Yale. I guess that explains why he threatened to call the fight off.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I found all. Well, time to bail. I think I found everything. Oh, no way. Take one more sweep at this. I feel like I've barely found anything. I mean, the most important thing I found was, you know, the picture that she was going out with him. Oh, I went everywhere. I'm just going now. I kinda wanna piss him off.
With people like O'Leary, you just never know. I didn't want to put Mary at risk. Why not take her a little something instead? I've never trusted angels.
Mr. Blacksad? What a...
Surprise? When they fall, they turn into demons.
Joey told me he was going to spend the afternoon painting the gym and that Bobby would be fixing something up on the roof. So, after I found the body and called the police, I went to Bobby's place, but he wasn't there.
How did you open the door to his apartment?
I think it was already open. Everything is so confusing. I'm sorry, Mr. Blacksad.
Don't be. I'm here to figure it all out.
Even through the lies of others.
What's your relationship with Bobby Yale?
He was like a son to Joey, and we were about to get married, so, you know.
Okay, I think it's time to set things straight. I knew you were cheating on Dunn with Yale. Or was it the other way around?
No! How can you even think of something like that?
How can you convince me otherwise? I found a picture at Yale's apartment. It's you and him on a roller coaster. Care to explain, Miss Purnell?
I'm not white, Mr. Blacksad.
What?
Huh?
7 of my great-grandparents were white. The 8th was black. According to law, I'm a black citizen, even if my skin says the contrary. Do you know what that means when you're born in North Arlington, Alabama?
Segregated housing, segregated school. I don't know.
Segregated healthcare, with far worse conditions for colored people.
We even have different water fountains, for God's sake. The separate but equal doctrine and all that.
That damn nonsense.
And all the lies. That's why I moved here. No one knows what color my great-grandparents were.
I'm black too, and I don't hide it.
Well, at least you're a man.
In any case, what's that have to do with Bobby Yale?
He's my nephew, Mr. Blacksad. Joe and I first started taking care of poor Bobby when my sister died. That was when he was almost 15. The 3 of us went on that trip to Luna Park.
So this is where Joe Dunn comes in.
Bobby was the only one who knew about me and Joey. We were afraid that someone would use my past to ruin his career.
It's not the first time I hear that story. I'm sorry I accused you so lightly.
Don't worry, I understand.
Oh. Lose the cat vision. Probably here, right?
TV and radio all in one. Where will these mad times lead us?
Wow, how old is this?
Fresh out of the oven. The whole room smells like pie.
Oh. I wasn't even remotely close to the circle. Minity starts at home.
Mary smells like... Actually, the whole room smells like a pie fresh out of the oven, so I can't identify any other fragrances.
Got Sonia done in the wing, cherry pie. It smells good.
About Sonia Dunn and the ring. Well, I told her about you and Joe Dunn. I had no choice.
And what did she say?
I don't think she took it too well, but she might come to understand it.
Maybe. But I'm not so sure you'll be able to keep my other secret safe.
That cherry pie smells so good. I'm starting to get hungry.
Thanks. I pulled it out of the oven right before you arrived. Oh, where are my manners? I'm the worst hostess in the world. Let me go get a knife from the kitchen.
Uh-oh. She trying to stab me? Oh, no.
And you must be thirsty. Let me see. OJ? Coffee?
I'm the orange shoes guy.
OJ is fine, thanks.
Yes, Charles, you got some beautiful artwork.
Feels good to stretch out now and then.
Okay. Shouldn't have talked about the pie. Oh wow, is he eating the whole pie? What a glutton. He's actually eating the whole pie! Come on! Did she not cook it for someone?
You should open a bakery and sell these pies.
Thanks. Joey used to say the same thing.
I couldn't help but notice a queen-size bed in the room.
You what?
Sorry. I had to make sure Bobby Yale wasn't hiding in there.
Oh, yeah, sure. Joey bought this place. It was going to be our home after the wedding. I left my apartment and moved in so I could save some money.
If he had left his own apartment and moved in, you could have saved twice the money.
I'm no hooker, Mr. Blacksad.
What has that to do with anything? 2 new smelts after the bakery's gone. I mean,
now that there's almost no pie left, the scent has also disappeared. Interesting. Now Mary smells like a huge dog. Mary, when are you going to stop lying? I know your nephew is here. I can smell him.
What? No. I already told you I don't know where he is.
Look, I understand why you're protecting him, but it's in his best interest to end this hide and seek.
You can search the whole house if you want. Go ahead. He's not here.
Wait a minute. She's not the one who smells like that. That's where Bobby Yale's scent is coming from. So, that's why you were sitting there.
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, you do. Could you step aside so I can check, please?
Please go.
Oh, wow.
Mary, for Christ's sake, put that knife down, would you?
Livora.
You don't have to do this, Mary.
I mean it.
I don't want to hurt you.
Leave her alone!
Bobby!
Oh boy. Oh. Oh. Really? What? Oh, whoops. Did he suddenly get a heart attack?
Bobby!
What just happened?
Call an ambulance. Do as I say. Go on, call an ambulance. Do it now. In the face of a heart attack, there's two things you can't forget. One, stay calm. Two, 1 chest compression per second.
Yeah, watching Dr. Mike and
One
when
Mississippi.
he... Oh, whoops.
2 Mississippi. 3 Mississippi.
Oh.
4 Mississippi. 5 Mississippi. 6 Mississippi. 7 Mississippi. 8 Mississippi. 9 Mississippi.
Bobby! Oh, Bobby! Thank you, Bobby. Bobby. Thank you.
I mean, he wouldn't have gotten a heart attack if I didn't show up.
I had lots of reasons to consider this a great day. I had investigated a suicide case. I had discovered that, in truth, we were dealing with a murder. I had found and captured the prime suspect. And I had saved a life.
But?
And yet, everything in me screamed that something was going wrong. Terribly wrong.
Something was going wrong. Shouldn't have called that ambulance.
Promise me you won't take the law into your own hands. I'd like to think we're not just vigilantes.
I want a gun!
What the hell?
Bang, bang, bang!
A fair amount of violence, extortion, and casualty.
Why do I look so
I hate
beaten?
detectives.
Bang, bang, bang!
You're dead meat, cat.
That you, Smirnoff?
You seem agitated. Nightmare?
Never mind.
Yeah, I have a lot of those.
Yeah, that makes 2 of us. Anyway, why don't you go home? In his current condition, Yale's not going anywhere. Besides, we'll take it from here.
Who is that? Can we trust him?
I know how to pick my men, John. You? I'm not so sure. I asked you not to get involved, or at least give me a heads up.
I didn't make any promises.
I didn't make any promises.
Well, then I can't promise I'll give you any more information.
Aw. What? Did I break?
Anyway,
what?
what's done is done.
There was no opportunity to call you, you dick. Nah, I won't enforce your dumb habit. Oh, whatever.
When exactly did you realize that he killed Dunn?
Didn't. Filthy habit. Smoking in general.
Out of sheer curiosity. I'm a cop after all.
To be honest, I'm not so sure Yale killed anyone.
How about the motive? Any ideas?
I know Dunn wanted to call the fight off after something Yale did, but I still don't know what.
In any case, hopefully Yale will tell us more.
Would you let me ask him some questions when he wakes up?
I know you will, with or without my permission, so I'd rather not feel betrayed. In exchange, drop by the station when you can. Your investigation could really help my men. Who, by the way, must be waiting for me to interrogate Mary Purnell. Boy, she was hard to pry from Yale's side.
Yeah.
Don't go too soft on her. That girl's quite the liar.
Will do. Thanks for the advice. And as for you, go get some rest. God knows you need it.
Ah.
I can't promise anything.
Tell the nurses to look at that face of yours. You look like a film detective in his last scene.
I'm afraid this film isn't over yet.
For your sake, I hope you're wrong. You're in charge now, officer.
Okay.
I'll send you relief in 6 hours. Understood?
Doctor.
Who are... Oh, detective. Congratulations. You fared pretty well against that kid. Better than most would have. Now, if you'll excuse me...
Do I look like I fared well to you?
What I don't understand is, I barely got hit by them. Sometimes his face is totally okay in cutscenes, and then I'm suddenly all messed up.
We, as a society, simply don't trust reptiles. But that's not the real problem. The real problem is our extended belief that there's logic to that distrust, that it's natural and well-founded. We, as a society, simply don't trust reptiles. But that's not the real problem. The real problem is our extended belief that there's logic to that distrust, that it's natural and well-founded. How's Yale? Is he awake?
Oh, yeah. Go check on him before he falls asleep again. Although, try not to bother him with too many questions.
Will this have long-term effects on his health?
It's too soon to tell. He did have a heart attack after all.
Go away. I don't want to see you. The doctor told me to sleep.
I rarely get to interrogate a suspect with his guard down in a place as quiet as this. Getting the chance to study his body language with no distractions is a rare gift. His heart rate is increasing. It could mean that he's lying, but it could also just be pure, unadulterated rage. He's clenching his fist, a sign of contained anger. He's looking straight at me. If he couldn't hold my stare, I'd think he's lying, but that's not the case. Clenched fist, fast heart rate, fixed stare. He feels some genuine rage towards me. I'm sorry you don't want to see me, but I'm afraid you'll just have to put up with me.
For now. Luckily, I just got my medication. I'll be snoozing soon.
All right, I'll just cut to the chase.
Oh, there's more to see?
Is he lying, or did his heart rate speed up out of rage? Is he holding back his rage?
Wait, but we already know all of that.
He can't look me in the eye. I'd say he's lying. Who killed Joe Dunn?
What? Are you trying to confuse me? Joe hanged himself.
He seems about to burst into tears. Is he angry or sad? Is he being honest? Why is his heart rate skyrocketing? Dunn was too short to hang himself with that rope.
So, it's true? He was murdered.
There.
His pupils just dilated. Did I surprise him?
Oh.
Is he holding back his rage?
Maybe he wanted to call off the fight to not put him in danger of the heart attack, that his health was already deteriorating.
I know Dunn threatened to call off the fight. Why?
How do you know that?
I'm a detective.
That was his anger talking. He never really meant it.
That doesn't matter. Why was he so mad at you? What did you do?
Nothing. Joe thought that I wasn't training hard enough. That I was going to lose.
All right. Let's just say that I believe you. The murderer killed Dunn with a chest expander and planted evidence to make us believe it was suicide. But he also left enough clues behind to make sure we found the true murder weapon. Then he put the chest expander box in your locker to frame you. Do you know anyone that twisted and who also happens to have a motive?
I don't know.
Oh, not Sonia Dunn. Cassidy. Who was Jake Ostiombe? Oh, Lewy wants the fight to happen. Who is Frank Cassidy again? I don't even know who Jake was. Wait, Frank Cassidy was the other dude?
Maybe it was... What am I saying? Jake could never pull off something like that.
Oh, why?
Nothing. Never mind.
How would she be able to strangle him?
What about Frank Cassidy? Do you think he has a motive?
Maybe. A few weeks ago, Joe took me to a boxing managers association meeting.
Headed by Cassidy.
Yeah. He was obsessed with making it illegal for boxers to fight without a manager. Or without an associated manager. Everyone seemed to go along with it until Joe spoke up. He said that would lower us to mob status. That Cassidy had founded the association just to make money by monopolizing the sport. That made others think twice. And Cassidy ended up empty-handed.
Poor Cassidy. Desmond O'Leary certainly seems twisted enough. Did he have anything against Dunn?
I'm not sure if they knew each other. At least not in person. About a month ago, Joe kicked one of O'Leary's men out of the gym. He was trying to give a business card to...
Jacob's Giambi.
Yeah, exactly. Did Jake tell you about that?
Something like that. What about Sonia Dunn?
Sonia? I doubt it. She's odd, but she's his daughter.
I've seen worse, believe me.
Blacksad. I think I owe you an, You know, my father disappeared when I was 6, right after winning a fight. We never heard from him again. Do you know what that does to a kid? Who knows where I'd be if Joe Dunn hadn't been in my life. Even when I lost my way and put a gun to his head years later, he still took me under his wing and managed to steer me in the right direction. And now that he's gone, you're risking your life to find his murderer. Thanks.
It's about time.
What about...
Oh, he's sleeping now.
The number of cigarette butts is inversely proportional to my hours of sleep. Ah, damn.
Oh, he's still bothering.
The hands say a lot about what's going on inside a person. Is that eye movement normal? He seems restless. Should I tell someone?
See, there's no fever whatsoever. He must be having a nightmare.
Are you sure?
Wouldn't you have nightmares too after what he went through yesterday? I know I sure wouldn't sleep.
I have nightmares myself, but those go way back.
Oh, the poor thing. Do you know what my nightmare is? It's that witch I have to work with. Oh, good thing she's got trauma surgery at 12:30, but
I wish it were a little sooner, you know? Anyway, thank you for letting me know. And for bringing him in. You don't know how excited I am to be involved in a criminal case.
It might not be important, but I need to take a look at his medical report.
Mm-hmm. Her veiled shoes look like a dead man. Wait, is that the evidence I needed for the... It's not his shoe, is it? Footprint is no different. Huh?
No, the footprints don't match. If Yale killed Dunn, he did it without stepping in the paint, or in different shoes.
That's good, right?
Hi.
You're awake, handsome?
Whoa. Come on. Cigarettes, really? God, how old is the time they are living in? Oh.
They ran several tests on Bobby Yale last night after admitting him. Have the results come in yet?
No, I don't think so, handsome.
I'll take a pack of Morley's, please.
You can buy it in the...
Honey, get me a pack of Morley's for Mr. Handsome.
Oh God, no, why am I doing this? Seems to be a terrible idea. Why is everything so out of sync in this game?
I won't be able to read Yale's medical report if she's around. It seems like the Doe nurse will be assisting Dr. Talbot during his 12:30 surgery. In 4 hours. Could I get them to operate any sooner?
I mean, we could try to cause a medical emergency.
Jerry, hi, Phil. Long time no see.
Blacksad, I didn't want to wake you. How's the boy?
Asleep.
I hope he recovers in time for the fight. I got tickets. Although between you and me, he doesn't stand a chance. It'll be a fun bout, nonetheless. Not like this. God, this is boring.
Are the odds against Yale that bad?
The boy's talented, don't get me wrong. But stone is stone, you know? I bet half my pay, but you know, no vice for me.
You say you've got a good job, and yet you're bored.
Well, it's just a figure of speech, really. I like my job. Is it boring? Yes, but I can entertain myself with a good fight or a football game. Well, watching them, that is.
You want to smoke?
Don't smoke or drink. No vice for me. Smoking's dirty. Alcohol goes straight to your head. And women, they're all just mean. Well, everyone except mine.
Are you sure about that? Not even one little vice?
Nope. Between you and me, when someone gives in to vice, it's because something's missing. Something in their life just isn't right. I've got a good wife, a good job, a good house, a good TV, and a good hobby. Sports. Well, watching them, that is. What else do I need, eh? Blacksad, vice is for losers. Man, I'm bored.
I mean,
I'm going back in.
I mean, he's not wrong. That is, I agree with him. Oh god, I have vices, so yeah, something is wrong. I know that. Yeah. Very much agree, Rooney there. Wait, what is that? Is that Jesus as a lion? Is that lion Jesus?
I won't be able to read Yale's medical report if she's around. I need to take a look at his medical report.
But how do I do that? There's not much I can do. Could manipulate the clock.
Trauma? Sherry speaking.
Get Dr. Gregor Talbot, please.
Yes, 1 minute. No, actually, Dr. Talbot won't be in until 12:30 according to my registry. Can I ask who's calling, please?
Oh! What do I know how Talbot sounds?
Sherry, this is Dr. Talbot. We have to reschedule the 12:30 procedure. I want everyone in the operating room in 5 minutes. If anyone gives you any grief, tell them it's a matter of life or death. Understood?
Life. Wow.
A matter of life and death. A matter of life and death. You gotta be kidding me. People.
Ah! No, that's not where I want to go now!
All right, now. How do I put this? I need something that you...
Oh. Only if you guess why I'm giving it to you.
You want to help me solve a criminal investigation.
Well, aren't you smart? But be quick about it. You hear me, huh? If that witch comes back.
Well then.
What does it say here?
Ah, you know doctors. The top handwriting is mine. Let's see. Extrasystole and dehydration caused by panic attack.
Extra what?
You know, arrhythmia, like skipped heartbeats.
What about this here?
It's a good thing I know that Mr. Yale is in Dr. Ferguson's hands. Otherwise, I'd be worried.
Hey, no means no, miss.
You really don't know who I am, do you?
Miss, I've got orders. And the fact is, those orders say that...
Here you are, Miss Dunn.
Huh?
Tell him, Blacksad. I can't get through that thick skull of his.
You see, Hyphil...
She's my wife. Yep.
This is my wife, Jerry.
I'll be damned. You didn't even say you were married.
Well, future wife.
Between you and me, I knew you'd settle down eventually. Just you wait. You'll even quit smoking with this one. All right, let her in. But don't do anything naughty.
So now we're married.
You want it in, right?
Would you like that?
Don't play with me, Mr. Blacksad. Anyway, you did your job. I'll send you a check the day after the fight. You can leave now.
What? Do you have a gun in you? You wanna kill him?
No. She's gonna do something stupid. Sonia, don't.
He killed my father. You said so yourself.
No, I didn't.
No, I told you I wasn't sure.
He almost killed you in that floozy's apartment. How could he not be guilty?
Your father wouldn't want you to do this. He was a just man, and this is not justice.
Shut up! None of that matters. How could he not be guilty?
Oh no!
Why did you say that?
I didn't oh, I can't retry. Damn it.
Don't.
He killed my father. You said so yourself.
No, I told you I wasn't sure.
He almost killed you in that floozy's apartment. How could he not be guilty?
Damn it.
Your father wouldn't want you to do this. He was a just man, and this is not justice.
Shut up! None of that matters. How could he not be guilty?
You can't take justice into your own hands. Believe me, it will haunt you as long as you live. Shh. It's okay.
Get in there. Oh god, that sounds so wrong.
Uncle Tim!
You knew your uncle
Sweetie,
would...
I came back from Los Angeles as soon as I could.
I told you not to rush back.
Come on now, honey. Aren't you going to introduce me to your friend?
No, this is John Blacksad, the detective who found Bobby.
Oh, so this is strictly professional. I thought you had some good news for your uncle.
No, Uncle Tim, don't be silly.
Don't be silly. Look at you. Smart, educated, as dazzling as the brightest of stars. Every single man in this city should be at your feet. Come on, we'd better let him rest.
Alright.
I see. Let's say you're right and Bobby Yale is innocent. Who should we focus on now?
We?
Well, your father turned down my money, but he made me promise one thing, that I'd take care of you if anything happened to him.
But I can...
I know you're perfectly capable of managing that gym on your own, but we don't even know if he'll be ready to fight Stone. Besides, someone seems really invested in stopping that fight, and someone has to pay Mr. Blacksad to get to the bottom of all this. Please, talk some sense into her.
It's your life. As much as you love your uncle, it's up to you to decide whether you want his help or not.
Blacksad, I was just starting to like you.
All right. Thank you, Uncle. Thank you so much.
All right, stop crying or you'll ruin your makeup, honey. Now fix yourself up and I'll buy you some breakfast.
Wait, my purse.
I'll get it. It must be...
Blacksad, wait a minute. I think she needs some time alone, just like you and me. Listen, boy, do whatever it takes to find Joe's murder. Whatever it takes. If things get messy, don't worry. I'll clean them up. Deal?
I'm not a vigilante.
Well, suit yourself. Just get that ball to the end zone.
No. Are you telling stories about the great Iron Arm again?
Wait a minute. Of course. The Milestones quarterback. Tim Iron Arm Thorpe.
It's a good thing folks usually recognize me sooner. Blacksad, you coming to breakfast?
That's how he got in.
But I have to go ask for a favor.
Oh boy. Well, at least the ball is rolling quite fast.
Jake wasn't at home or at his usual bar. But on the third try, I found him. This one's got extra padding, just like Jake. How many hits does a boxer take to the head throughout his career?
Too many. I wanted to do more deductions first. You know, big brain time. I panic it. Why do I still have this photo? Will this be relevant later? Huh?
Huh. That lizard isn't Yale's doctor.
Oh. Uh-oh. Is he dead now? Oh well.
Hey, Jake.
Not now, John.
Hey, Jake.
I said not now.
Hey, Jake.
I said not now.
But I want now. What was even my goal here?
I once shredded a bag like that, just out of pure rage.
All right, that's enough. Take 5. Go on. What, John? What's so important?
Notice anything strange about Sonya?
Have you noticed anything strange about Sonya?
I don't know. Yesterday she said she hated the gym. But it also seemed like she wanted to save the place. Do you get any of this? I sure don't.
It might not have seemed that way, but she loved her dad. Believe me. I've got reasons to be certain. Could you tell me where Old Erie's headquarters are?
What for? No. You could get me into trouble. No way.
You lied to me yesterday, and being the good friend that I am, I kept your secret. You owe me. I don't think I'd keep protecting you if we weren't friends. Although, if we were friends, you wouldn't hesitate to help me. Tell me, Jake, are we friends or not?
No.
Damned cat.
God.
All right. O'Leary's hideout is in the basement of a Chinese restaurant. But I don't even know how to get in.
Why are you coaching that guy?
Oh, that's right. You don't know. Sonya asked me to run the gym. Well, at least the fun part. As soon as Bobby Yale's back on his feet, I'll turn him into a champ. I'll make him crush stone. Just you wait. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Couldn't you just stop working for O'Leary?
Yeah, I guess I could.
Well, I'll see you tonight. See you there.
Ronald, the break's over.
After 30 hours of work and several beatings, every bone in my body ached for a bed.
Now it's my turn.
So I went home to recharge. Because the night ahead was bound to be promising.
Wait, was that the first chapter, or what are you trying to tell me here? Or does this thing even have chapters to begin with?
What do you know about that basement?
Well, let me think. Nothing?
Come on, Jake, for Christ's sake. Strain that little boxer brain. You must know something.
I've come to get O'Leary several times, but they always make me wait in that dining room. One day it was so late that the restaurant was closed. They made me call from a payphone in that alley over there to let them know I was here. A few minutes later, O'Leary came out the back door, that red one there.
All right. You stay by the payphone. Wait till I'm inside. If you see anyone, call the same number you did that one time. Let it ring twice and hang up. Got it?
Screw you!
A promising night indeed.
Oh boy. Wonder if this has actually several endings or not, or if it's just like any other fucking story-based game where your choices will matter little to nothing at all.
Stupid rabbit.
Would he even notice if I got in?
Stupid coyote.
Does he need a shotgun to deal with suppliers?
Stupid rabbit.
I'm guessing it lights up when they ring at the main door. Maybe it leads to the basement.
Stupid rabbit.
What are you doing now?
Or maybe this is the way to the basement and not that corridor. Something tells me he'd notice me no matter how stealthy I was.
So what now? You're in Liangtong territory. What?
A bit too high to climb. If the basement I'm looking for were in that building.
Oh. Ugh, this animation takes too long.
What happened? Should we run for it?
Do I look like I'm in a hurry? There's a guy watching TV inside the restaurant. A red panda, I think.
Doesn't ring a bell. I don't recall any panda waiters. Are you done?
What do you think? I've seen two possible ways to access the basement, but...
You really think I can help you with that? What's taking you so long?
You want to switch places? I need you to go to the front door and ring the bell.
Is there a bar in that alley? Have you been drinking?
Count to 30, ring the bell, then run for the car. Got it?
Whoa, you better send a bunch of Natalias my way after this. So, now what are you gonna do?
I'll open the door with my lockpicks. Once I'm in, I'm still not sure if I'll take the hall or the door on the right.
He went there, so I take the
The
door.
lock on that door was not your standard model. I had to give it my all.
Uh-oh. Yeah, because he went in the thing with the gun, so this must be the other way. Find the source of light before the lighter runs out. Oh no. No, not this shit! Oh, are you serious? This is deliberate. Is there not a candle or anything? I think it's just game over when I don't find anything to light. Huh? Oh. Eh? There's barely anywhere else to go. Where could be a light source here? Huh? Are you kidding me? I don't know where to look for a light source.
Oh, no, not now! Some answers only come to you when it's far too late.
What? Yeah, I knew it was a... But... Huh? Oh, really? They are still here? Oh, okay, so I can look around with the lighter. Can I not just open this door? I don't know where the bloody thing is. It says find a source of light, but where's this light source? I can go into big thinking mode while I'm on a timer. Oh my god, are you serious?
Oh, no.
Okay, whatever, fuck you. Okay. A little surprise was ruined, but at the same time, wow. There it is. But yeah, I would have definitely done this. And now something interesting is gonna happen.
I thought booty cat.
Wow. Well, wouldn't be that great of a thing. Oh well. I thought put it that.
I could have used it to get in here. Although, maybe it's an even better way out.
Right. Check the cards anyway. How did you realize that I even put the lights on? Aww.
It won't budge.
There we go. Huh?
I was expecting some frozen bodies.
Wait, why didn't that work? Did it really not budge? Wait, is that not the right way? Apparently not.
Are they carpeting the floors?
Can't quite see where I'm going. Isn't that the exact same door I just went in? Yep. Oh. Well, that helps, I guess. Now I can probably open it. Of course, he didn't hear that grunting, but he heard the light switch flip on. And maybe it's because he saw the light in the room or something. Oh? Oh.
There's one on each table, except this one. The odds are incredibly in Stone's favor. I guess that he's the reigning champion, and Bobby Yale is just a contender, but maybe word got out about his condition.
Huh?
Does O'Leary have a network of pals? Wow. I didn't realize you could place so many bets on a single baseball game.
Huh. Yeah, you can place bets on the most ridiculous stuff.
Could that be Ireland?
Oh, why can I not?
A little thingamajig that adds on its own. What'll they think of next? It looks like a summary of all the bets that come in. Day, amount, bet, wagerer. Wait a minute. Did O'Leary himself bet $5,000 on Yale?
Oh. So he either wants to make sure that he doesn't show up, so he doesn't have to pay, since if there's no fight, there's no bet that can be resolved, or he wants Yale to fight, so he has to contend to not lose $5,000.
Sometimes I forget that criminals, even the office variety, have family and kids. Anyway, maybe things aren't so bad on the dark side.
Wow, that's not quite...
16 days until the fight.
But they are lucky to have someone. Wildberry?
The painting concealed file after file of celebrity reports with all sorts of shady information, ranging from S to Z. Almost all of them were athletes. Is that what O'Leary meant when he said that detectives and police officers were his friends? I wonder how many spy for him. If I were to pitch in, who would I spy on?
Don't know much about him.
According to Stone's report, he was so clean, not to mention hard to corrupt, that O'Leary opted for a more subtle strategy. Apparently, when he broke up with the tennis player Helen Moore, he set her up with Stone. Lucky for him, they hit it off. As I put away the report, I stopped in my tracks. Did I really want to risk knowing what O'Leary had on my good friend, the incorruptible police commissioner?
Yep.
I sighed in relief. O'Leary had tried to buy Smirnoff on several occasions, but failed. Luckily, O'Leary had nothing on him, or me.
Why not look? Well...
Thorpe had been a rising football star before the war, which he came back from with honors and decorations. After the truce, he resumed his career. He won 3 season trophies and a couple of MVP awards. He retired after an accident that left him paralyzed from the waist down. He started his own sports advertising agency 4 years ago, but according to the files, O'Leary hadn't even tried to corrupt him.
That's good to know.
In Bobby Yale's folder, all I found was a log of his incredible stats as an aspiring champion. 20 victories, 16 by knockout. Although, at the end of the report, someone had underlined one word several times. Untouchable.
Huh? Untouchable? What's that supposed to mean? Huh? That's the same book.
Limited edition copy 2 of 3. We listen, if you call it listening, to the sentimental romance. Your eyes act like the moon. If they're not together anymore, why does O'Leary keep so many pictures of romantic moments with Helen Moore?
Oh, no, you get nostalgic. Maybe he wants her back or something. There's a Blacksad cat in this aquarium. Oh, come on, let me...
A Crossler? The good news is, I don't need lockpicks to open it. The bad news, I didn't bring explosives.
Oh. I just wanna get you open, you know? Nope. This name came up a lot.
The report on Yale's father was the shortest of all, since only his name was left. Why?
Huh.
Cassidy's report was possibly the longest among all of O'Leary's files. Apparently, their rivalry went way back. So much so that they spied on each other in the most unthinkable ways. At least I was able to confirm what Yale had told me. Cassidy had threatened Dunn after he refused to join the managers' union. Dunn's integrity was legendary, even in O'Leary's shady reports, just like Yale had said. Dunn had kicked one of O'Leary's men out of the gym when he found him snooping around. Luckily or not, files N through R included no one that I could somehow connect to the case.
Did I already open this, or...? I mean, I opened one of them, but I forgot which one.
Strange as it may seem, the reports revealed that O'Leary had hired Jake as a bodyguard precisely because he was absolutely clean. Apparently, he liked to surround himself with honest people when he mingled with the high society.
Well, it's a good strategy, I suppose.
Helen Moore's file was, by far, one of the juiciest. She had been just a run-of-the-mill tennis player until O'Leary launched her career by rigging enough games to help her climb the ranking. However, O'Leary hadn't fixed any of her games in over a year. In spite of that, she remained undefeated. Be as it may, it was clear that O'Leary had enough information to ruin her career.
Oof. That must suck. Can make a deduction? Huh? There you go.
I'd say O'Leary has threatened Stone with ruining Moore's career.
Surprise toy again. I mean, I've looked at. Oh wait.
Dunn had $200 in his safe. O'Leary had about $20,000 in a drawer.
Well, chump chain for
Even
him.
Dunn had a gun in his office. O'Leary couldn't possibly be the exception.
Okay, but what now? Oh.
Jake. Someone was coming.
Are we or are we not exemplary workers, Jimmy? Here it is, middle of the night. And we're working extra hours. Hey, Jimmy, what do you think about that?
I think he's scared stiff, Desmond.
Why's that, Jimmy? We're giving you the red carpet treatment. We even let you in the boss's office.
You're one lucky fellow.
You can't say I don't treat you well, Jimmy. Yeah.
Speak, you moron.
Yeah, very well. Why are you... Shh. Calm down. How long have you worked for me, Jimmy?
3 months. 3 months.
Oh, yeah. I hired you right after your cousin Martin died. I need your opinion. How would you punish someone for ruining an innocent man's life with a hit and run, Jimmy?
I don't know.
And tell me, what about you, Wilson? What would you do?
Please. I didn't do anything. I swear.
Whatever. I don't know this person.
He was a good guy. Of course, you already knew that. You knew him better than me, right?
He was my cousin.
That's why I hired you, Jimmy. You see, Martin was a dear friend. And his widow said you were a nice kid. That you do a good job and you needed the money. And I have a soft spot for those in need.
Please.
But, you know what? I talked to her just yesterday. She told us you did some naughty things to her with that gun, Jimmy.
No.
That's no way to treat a widow, is it?
She's lying. Why would I do that?
What about the kid? Are you so sure you know how long a kid can hold his breath? With his little head inside a toilet bowl?
Son of a bitch.
I didn't want to. It was his idea.
Selfishly, I was glad I hadn't risked my life to save Jimmy. Maybe not even someone like him deserves to die. But one could also argue that I didn't deserve to die for someone like him.
Oh, is he actually dying now?
Who's your boss? Give me a name. Cassidy. It was his idea. He said you'd hired me if I'd managed to scare the widow, and I just...
All right. Let's just calm down now. It's gonna be okay. There are two sacred principles that rule my life. The first principle is the love for my family. I'd do anything to protect them. The second principle, I never put my future in the hands of fate. I always play it nice and safe. And I would even add a third principle, or better yet, a rule. If anything threatens either of these two crucial principles, I take matters into my own hands. You see where this is going? For the first time, I got someone killed. Even though all I really did was rat him out.
No, I just...
Stop interrupting me, Jimmy! It's not polite! You're all the same. So rude. You know what? Let's leave it at that. You're going to give a message to that disgusting walrus Cassidy, aren't you?
Yeah, sure. Whatever you say. Sure.
Good boy.
No, he's dead.
What? What's the message?
Oh, Jimmy. You still don't get it, do you? You are the message. Come on. Wrap him up. Make sure Cassidy gets the message for breakfast, will you? I hope he chokes on it.
Got it.
Where's the fish? That looks like...
Where are you hiding, little fishy? Once again, you didn't get to hear the end of my story.
Bye-bye. How did I get past the panda? Was I just lucky? Uh-oh. Wait, I'm not dead? Okay. In that case... That's one bloody wet panda. That's disturbing that a cute animal like that... I mean, the real animal looks pretty cute. And that they portray them so vicious here. Oh, okay, that's also not possible. I died in every possible way now. So, ringing the bell? Would that even work? Oh, man.
Just where do you think you're going, putty cat? Two sacred principles rule my life.
The love you feel for your family.
What is going on today? Two sacred principles rule my life. The first is the love I feel for my family. The second, never leave destiny in the hands of fate. I always play it nice and safe. And I'd even add a third principle, or better yet, a rule. If anything threatens either of these two principles, I take matters into my own hands. The first time that someone died because of me, even though all I did was rat him out, well, that guy ended up in the Hudson River, right off Pier 27. He's got to be even wetter than that fish by now. You should have seen his face.
It's interesting what comes to mind when you think you're about to die. Suddenly all I could think about was how much I wanted a pet fish.
You too, Bruce? Anyway, I was 14 years old, and I still dream about him, about his widow and his son.
By then, I was adamant about buying a fish. But first...
That was that. Never again. Nowadays, whether it's me who pulls the trigger or not, I have zero regrets. What's more, I sort of enjoy it.
In case anyone had any doubts about who's the boss around here, I'll put my dirty feet on his luxurious table to prove that all of this is mine. His pupils are dilated, and there's a slight grin on his face. The bastard is enjoying himself. When a mob boss declares his love of family, it can only mean that A, he won't hesitate to ruin yours, and B, he's cheating on his wife.
Haha.
The guy never hesitates to pull the trigger. Even if I hadn't seen what he did to Jimmy, I'd know he's not bluffing. I knew I had it in me to get out of that place alive.
How? Whoa.
No. O'Leary's wife is having an affair with Colbert? Should I serve this to O'Leary on a silver platter? Or threaten Colbert so he'll get me out of this mess?
And, well, that's it, I think. You know, Blacksad, I never made it this far. Congratulations, you're going in style.
I didn't want to interrupt you because I respect you and your word, but I'm actually here to help. Your wife is having an affair with Colbert.
What? Me? No way! Well, here's the thing. I don't respect your word. And since you brought me no proof...
Check my coat pocket, on the right.
You're fucked.
Oh, Blacksad, Blacksad, Blacksad. Oops. Thank you very much. And sorry for jumping to conclusions. First, you get a random beating from Colbert. And now this. Although you have to admit I had my reasons to be suspicious. You ran away from Yale's apartment, didn't you? But as you well know, you can't trust anyone in this world. Take it. It's only fair.
I want to bet it all on the fight, on Sonia Dunn's behalf.
Oh, what a romantic you are. We listen, if you call it listening, to the sentimental romance.
Your eyes act like the moon.
Ah, a cultured man. Anyway, go ahead. Place your bet.
I bet it all on Yale.
Oh, Blacksad. Aren't these odd hours to pay me a visit? Your message was important, but certainly not urgent. It could have waited until tomorrow, don't you think?
We cats and wolves hunt at night.
Oh god, we got out of this? Why did I not make a bet for myself? Ah, fuck it, I don't care anymore. Well, on the one hand, I'm an evil bastard. On the other hand, I'm too nice. I'm kind of trying to balance out this bloody karma.
I wish I was a noir fiction writer. At this very moment, I could write a couple of pointed, ironic remarks for the narrator to recount what I just lived through.
You are the narrator.
The dark, crooked alleys of New York reminded me of the state of my own soul. No. Fall loomed over me with the... Fall struck me with the full force of my long-lost youth. Nah, not that. Fall descended over me with the full weight of a guilty conscience. God, that's worse.
The fuck? I'm not getting fecked over here. Bitty shadow boxing?
What were you thinking? He wants him alive.
Old horse.
I felt fall seep through my bones like the pain of a good beating. Mediocre, but appropriate.
This game is weird.
Against all odds, next morning I got up bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. And I had my kind, unknown assailants to thank. The beating had taken its toll, but for the first time in months, I had slept like a baby.
How can you just go there?
Oh, come on, Helen, focus! All right, take 5. We'll work on that double backhand later.
FBI? Since when am I on the FBI?
Well, Mr. Blackmore, what can I do for the FBI?
God.
Actually, the real question is, what don't you want the FBI to do to you?
Quick to thread, are we?
Oh God.
Not that I'm not flattered, mind you, but I'd appreciate if you were a bit less vague.
Oh God. I didn't know what to choose, so...
Maybe if we could speak in private?
Alec!
Coming!
You've got 4 minutes, Mr. Blackmore, so... make them count.
They say you're currently involved with Al Stone, the boxer. Is that correct?
Wow, the FBI sure knows what it's doing. So, out of the 100 million Americans who know about that, who did you extort to get such highly confidential information?
Don't beat around the bush. We know why you're with him.
Oh, so you like his biceps too?
Desmond O'Leary asked you to seduce Stone. Why?
What? No, I met Al by chance at a party. A party hosted by Desmond O'Leary. No, that can't be. No one is that shrewd. Not even him. Damn, I hate that bastard.
What? The band Wicked Games. Oh, there.
We're aware of at least 6 rigged games during your first year as a professional player.
And?
You won all of them.
Are you trying to offend me? I give my all on the court. I can't be held accountable if my rivals don't do the same. Go interrogate them.
Contraband?
We know you smuggle contraband during your international tournaments.
Oh, really? Are you sure? Like, what exactly?
I think she called my bluff. Or did she? Should I follow through or say I was kidding?
Make a joke.
I'm convinced you're part of a dangerous international network that smuggles champies.
For a moment there, I thought you were serious. Glad to see the FBI has a sense of humor. You've got my full attention now.
We know about you and Desmond O'Leary.
Wow, your sagacity never ceases to amaze me. Wait, I get it. They must wrap your FBI sandwiches in gossip magazines.
The thing is, well...
You see, I'd love to wipe out that part of my past, but whatever.
Do you have any regrets?
Ads pay more than trophies. Can you believe it? Being associated with such a shady character could only damage my reputation. Trust me, never get involved with a married man. Anyway, at least now I know why you mentioned the rigged games. I can't blame you, Mr. Blackmore. I understand why I seem suspect. Although I doubt the FBI would ever get this involved in a sporting scandal. What do you really have against O'Leary? And please don't say illegal gambling.
We've got reason to believe he's working with the Chicago mob. This isn't just illegal gambling anymore. It's organized crime.
I think I know where you're going with this. Smuggling champies.
I'm serious, Miss Moore. America can't afford to let anyone shake its foundations like that. And America's sweetheart can't afford it either. Help us out. Talk to us.
And why should I, Mr. Blackmore? What do I stand to gain or lose?
Oh god.
The FBI always returns a favor.
Oh yeah? Are they gonna rig my games? This is actually quite simple.
Huh?
One lucky gal.
You have a light, sir?
The pearly white teeth of someone who barely smokes. Am I making her nervous? Damn. I'm almost out of fluid.
Wanna know my trick? Go down to start, then up with it, and then down again.
Huh?
Don't worry, I'm not making any assumptions about your masculinity. Don't worry, I'm not making any assumptions about your masculinity. Don't worry, I'm not making any assumptions about your masculinity.
Oh, shit.
Will I get to smoke today? Thanks.
Oh boy. Didn't see that.
I don't know what you want me to say. You're trying to frame O'Leary, perhaps rightfully so, but I think you're barking up the wrong tree. Believe me, if I had the slightest...
Come on, Helen. Time to work on your backhand. Let's go.
Do you smoke? Nice meeting you, Mr. Blackmore.
America's Pussycat? What is that for an achievement? For fuck's sake. What is
Did you
this
bring my water?
game? God, this game is so odd. Why would she still have so many things from O'Leary?
America's sweetheart gave you her cigarette? Dear God, she has the hots for you! I can't believe you said good old Weekly to investigate that stupid walrus while you were hanging out with Helen Moore herself! So, what do you say, you and me, we change places next time, huh?
Your turn. Now tell me, what did you find out?
Ah, you're gonna love this. You ready? I've got news, but I happen to also have a
Blacksad.
He's off with that whore, isn't he?
What? Who is... Oh, Mrs. Colbert.
I told him I knew all about it, you know, after our chat. He cried and asked me to forgive him. He said he was gonna leave her, that he loved me, and it was over. But last night he got a phone call. He said he had to work, and he still hasn't come back. Nobody's seen him at work since yesterday evening. He left with her, didn't he? Tell me the truth. I can handle it.
I don't know how to put this, but your husband is dead. He had an affair with his boss's wife. I'm guessing you know who I'm talking about. He found out and killed him. Mrs. Colbert?
Well, that was the hard truth. You were saying?
But what just happened? Is there anything you didn't tell me?
Maybe. But now it's your turn. Tell me about Cassidy. Come on, spit it out.
I didn't find anything suggesting that Cassidy had anything to do with Dunn's murder, but...
That's quite the tale.
But I know Cassidy will be playing poker tonight with one Howard M. Farnham II, a Texas tycoon looking to get his claws on the boxing business. I also know that he and Cassidy have never met in person. And that Farnham, who's staying at the Balford Hotel, hasn't left his room. Apparently, he spent the night with 3 bottles of bourbon. So, here's my incredible plan. I'll go to the hotel, I'd knock him out, and then take his place in the poker game. That way, I'll get Cassidy talking. What do you think? Incredible, right?
Didn't we agree that you would handle Helen Moore while I dealt with Cassidy next time? No?
You just replace someone like that. Don't they know that you would be a fraud? There's a lot of dialogue going on. I don't have. Oh boy. Give me some big thinking, Tom. I feel like I need it.
Good afternoon, Mr. Farnham.
What's going on?
Allow me to introduce myself. John Blackmore. I work for Frank Cassidy. He asked me to bring you these bottles so you could choose which one you prefer for the game.
Oh, sure. I was fixing to leave, but I guess them monuments ain't going anywhere. Well, come on in then.
Getting in Farnham's room was easy. Earning his trust was another story. But I always have an ace up my sleeve.
Blackmore? You okay, partner?
The best way to earn someone's trust is to make them believe they've earned yours. And sometimes, the best way to fake it is to tell the truth. I don't know where to begin. I ratted out a 2-timer, and now he's dead.
You told the husband and he restored her honor, right?
Something like that.
Well then, what's the problem, son? You did the right thing, and that pig got what he was in for. Listen here, you're gonna get your reward, son, from our Lord Jesus in this here bottle.
One of the tricks of this trade is to be wary of the biases we all have. They cloud our judgment and blur the person in front of us, painting them with the shades of our preconceived notions of who they should be. But every once in a while, you run into someone so locked in personality that they can only be regarded as a stereotype. Farnham was a disgrace, not only to himself, but to Texas and the entire human race. To think I had to impersonate him. I wish I was like you. You seem so content, so free of burdens.
Stop right there, partner. You think this old dog don't have ticks? Let me tell you something about my first wife. Woo-wee!
Once I had gained Farnham's trust, the hard part was deciding what I needed to know to become him and not get myself killed.
How would they? I hardly believe that he would.
What can I do for you, sir? I'm here to play me some poker. You got the wrong place, sir. Did you miss the barbershop sign above the door? You have a good evening, sir. Wait,
Did I actually fail this? Yeah.
The hard part was deciding what I needed to know to become him and not get myself killed.
Why is it still black?
What can I do for you, sir?
Okay, everything's still black. I can't...
Howdy. My name's Howard M. Farnham II.
Okay. Should I know you? What can I do for you, sir?
I'm here to play me some poker.
You got the wrong place, sir.
Oh,
Did you
God,
miss the
okay,
barbershop
something...
sign above the door? You have a good evening, sir.
Okay, well, what... Ah, God, let's see if I can fix... Oh, wait, load, continue. Okay. Okay, wait. Some of your decisions and start a new game line, or do we play a previous scene with the idea of moving forward to a more recent point? Shows all the control. Wow. That is interesting. Huh, you can actually... It's interesting. Let's see if I can get in now and if it's showing everything again. Wait, why is it daylight now? Wasn't it? Oh no. Oh, it's here. Okay, I just do this later. I just realized in the previous scene he said something about the worst kind of human, but you're all animals, so what? Why are you talking about humans now?
What can I do for you, sir?
Farnham was one hell of a drinker. I had to get the information out of him before he drank himself unconscious. Otherwise, I'd have to find that information myself.
Find the requested info before the time runs out. What? Try to oh.
This will surely imbue me with the Texan spirit.
Yes, I got a Vietnamese shave last time.
No, please, come in. Of course, I remember you. Take a seat.
The depth of field in this game is so broken. Maybe I should deactivate it again. Then again, I'm scared that the game breaks again, that the graphics break again.
I'm sure you'll understand we can't be too careful. Our host has many enemies, and someone has to keep them at bay.
Sure, I get it.
I'm glad to hear that. Now, please answer my question. How much does it cost to get yourself a clean Vietnamese shave?
Then, sure enough, booze put the nail on the coffin of my first marriage.
You know, the wife that caught me cheating with the maid. My second marriage, too. You know what I did to her daddy? Same old with several mistresses. So I decided to stick to my guns and only deal with hookers. Even if I did end up marrying some.
I feel you, Mr. Farnham. So I'm going to be honest with you. I'm betraying my boss by saying this, but Cassidy's bad news.
Sure enough, boy, he's in the boxing industry.
I mean, he won't play a fair game, but I can tell you his trick for a small share of the winnings.
What I care if I lose? If you knew how much I pay just to get into the game, you'd chew off your own pants. Pick your teeth with your belt buckle. It's just petty cash to me.
Petty cash, to be honest. I asked you how much.
Of course they gave me my receipts. These things I am, boy. Wait, I'll show you. I gotta get somewhere. Just a sec. I'll get it. I just put it over. I think he's. I'll be right back.
Oh. Well. Probably in here. Oh, God! How can I find fucking cards in someone's imagination?
Not even a Bible.
Oh, I guess I'm gonna die now. Why are there so many of these shitty cards? Wait, did I already check the thing here? Oh yeah, there was only... Oh no. I'm dead.
Ding Dong? Interesting name for a town.
I told you, nothing more than petty cash. Never given a second thought to them small numbers. And you never will.
Man, I'm dead. Oh God, is that brutal. I barely had enough time for this shit.
Petty cash, to be honest. I asked you how much.
Of course they gave me.
Why do I have to? Why is there no skip function? Skip this shit.
Boy. Wait, I'll show you. I gotta get somewhere. Just a sec. I'll get it.
They really, the checkpoint. This is what annoys me with the game. In a game like this, where you have to retry several times and have stupid time limits.
I'll be right back.
And not even a way to skip over stuff.
Ding Dong? Interesting name for a town.
Oh, okay.
Why didn't you just say you had the receipt in your pocket? I'm almost certain, but tell me, who told you to come to this barber shop?
Let me tell you a little secret about my first wife, sonny boy. When I met that woman, she had no manners, no money, no... Who in the hell? Farnham. By God, if it ain't the hero of the day.
pretty obvious what I have to do. I have to listen in. On, why is it so hard to focus?
It's not going to be easy to sound Texan, but I'll give it my best shot. I probably don't need to imitate his gestures during the game, but it certainly wouldn't hurt to try. With this and that bolo tie, I'll really look the part.
I'll be damned. Yes, sir. Sure enough, I'm fixing. Boxing at the Grand. I'll be damned. Nah, just a few bourbons, that's all. Anyway, Kenny, thanks for fixing the game with Cassidy.
Okay.
God bless you, brother. Craziest goddamn Texan in New York.
My good old friend Kenny, craziest goddamn Texan in New York. You know how many Kennys there are in New York? Kenny who?
So besides when and where the game will be, the password, and the money Farnham dished out, what else do I need?
Whoa, big shoes.
Luckily, there was only one Kinney in Farnham's address book, Kinney Eeks, residing at...
Cornell Plaza, Manhattan, stunning penthouse. I'm not surprised. Mr. Eeks has excellent taste. Do you happen to know what he asked for the last time he was here?
They smell like a party.
Wait, how would I find this out? I'm dying again.
Don't tell me, Billy Bob. This here is my new friend Farnham. Am I right?
Huh.
Sure enough, your barber was fixing to give me a shave.
You can get a good shave at another time. Billy Bob is always at our beck and call.
Of course.
Hey, come on. Let's get in there before they finish all the bourbon without us.
I haven't frisked him yet, sir.
I don't think that'll be necessary. Mr. Farnham here, he's an honest Texan. And I'm sure he'll hand over his weapon if we ask him to. Right?
I hate it that there's a card here. Wow, so I didn't need to remember that one thing, but now I need to get something completely different. I'm so screwed.
At least it's comforting to know that when Farnham drinks too much, his female companions have less of a hard time.
Oh, I'm dead.
Are you going to hand over the gun or not?
You know what? I'm starting to think that you're not trustworthy.
And I'm dead again.
And I hate wasting my time. Yeah, but the bad thing is, it'll be just 3 of us playing tonight. Billy Bob?
God, the vibration. This is so stupid. And now I have to go through this whole feckin' dialogue again.
This here is my new friend Father. Am I right?
Sure enough, but your slasher friend sure could learn how to treat his customers.
Hey, Billy Bob, come on. This guy's a good guy. He's one of us.
My apologies, sir.
Hey, come on. Let's get in there before they finish all the bourbon without us.
I haven't frisked him yet, sir.
I don't think that'll be necessary. Mr. Farnham here, he's an honest Texan. And I'm sure he'll hand over his weapon if we ask him to. Right?
I have to remember since I don't know if I have weapons or not. Oh, another fucking playing card. I mean, I already looked here. And it was empty. He said not even a Bible. Bleh.
Not even a Bible.
Is there... Wait. Ugh.
Are you going to hand over the gun or not?
Oh my god, is that annoying! Ah!
You know what?
Just fast forward. I think you know the drill by now, kind of.
And I hate wasting my time.
God
But
damn
the bad
it.
thing is, it'll be just 3 of us playing.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up. This game starts to annoy me. Oh god, wait, is there... You know what, I just look it up on the YouTubes now, because now I'm getting pissed off. Oh, Blacksad Farnham gun? Oh, the closet doors are separate from each other. I thought he would automatically open both doors. Ugh. Yeah, we try. What else would I do? Not like I reached an ending.
Don't tell me, Billy Bob. This here is my new friend Father. Am I right?
I don't.
Sure enough, but your slasher friend sure could learn how to treat his customers.
Hey, Billy Bob, come on. This guy's a good guy. He's one of us.
My apologies, sir.
Hey, come on. Let's get in there before they finish all the bourbon without us.
I haven't frisked him yet, sir.
I don't think that'll be necessary. Mr. Farnham here, he's an honest Texan. And I'm sure he'll hand over his weapon if we ask him to. Right?
No matter how superficial someone may seem, there's always a way to win their heart.
It'll be my pleasure.
Also, my ears hurt.
Welcome, gentlemen. Chips are on the table and guns are in the safe. Now, we got a lovely night of poker ahead of us full of smoking and bourbon. So let's get started. Take a seat, Mr. Farnham. Let me introduce you. To my right, wearing gray boxers and weighing in at 140 pounds, the owner of Pink Vice, the largest meat market in all of Manhattan.
In other words, a real son of a bitch. No offense to the women he exploits.
Our reigning champion, Oswald Quince.
A title I aim to keep, provided our new contender here doesn't interfere.
Well, I'll do what I can.
Now you got me worried. Never trust a humble player.
The truth is that our friend Farnham owns the largest and, I dare say, most entertaining establishment in Texas.
Really? So we're colleagues then?
Yeah, you wish, Quince. He owns a casino.
Damn.
And it's not even in Austin or Dallas. It's actually in a little town called, what was it? Darn it. I looked it up the other day. Had a funny ring to it. I hate it when this happens.
I thought they moved all Texan casinos to Vegas, where gambling is legal.
You mean Ding Dong, Texas?
Ding Dong! That's it.
Who'd ever think of a name like that?
Well, casino or no casino, let's just hope he doesn't keep as many aces up his sleeve as the late Ventimiglia, huh?
Amen.
To my left, wearing brown boxers and weighing in at 396 pounds.
Frank, show some respect, huh?
The hospitality tycoon, Paulie... no.
Tycoon? I just own a small bar with pool tables. Clients drink close to nothing and play even less, but certain business transactions just couldn't happen anywhere else.
Damn it, Paulie. Why don't I know your last name?
Because they took it away from me. You have no idea how good my ex-wife's lawyer is.
Women, they even take our damn names.
You're too much, Paulie.
When you're done sightseeing, why don't you drop by La Iguana for a game of pool? And I'll buy you a drink. But I have to warn you, my clientele isn't crazy about furry fellas such as yourself.
Thanks. I love me some pool.
Perfect. It'll be my pleasure.
You looking to start your own pool business, Farnham? This guy here wants to start a boxing association in Texas. And guess who he's turning to for advice?
To be honest, several things got me worried, so I'd be much obliged for any counseling.
So, what worries you?
Gambler, some other boxer.
Rebel coaches like Joe Dunn.
Oh, I see you done your homework. That bastard wouldn't accept the most basic rules. For example, banning boxers from official competitions when their managers don't belong to my association. Hey, don't get me wrong, I'm sorry for his death. But if they ever find the murderer, I'd be glad to pay his lawyer fees. Billy Bob, bring out the bourbon. We're drying up here. I'll deal with a fresh deck, of course. We respect traditions in this establishment.
Poker is as boring as it is simple. All you need to do is read people's faces. And even the worst detective has that trick up his sleeve. The real issue is knowing what to play for when there's much more than just money at stake.
Play to win!
Damn it! What again?
How many games have you won, Farnham?
It looks like we got a serious contender. Hey, Quint,
You better start unbuckling that championship belt.
This ain't over yet. Mark my words. Farnham will be calling his wife before the night is over.
Ha! Oh, hey. By the way, did you guys hear about Kenny's wife? Pretty tragic, huh?
What happened?
Oh, plain bad luck. Hey, but Farnham, I'm sure you know more about it than I do.
Oh yeah, try to. Oh god.
Anyway, Kenny, thanks for fixing the game with Cassidy. God bless you, brother. The craziest goddamn Texan in New York. And the poor fella's already got enough on his hands now that his wife...
How do you know that funny Texan?
He's an old pal. Moved to the East Coast years ago. He's also friends with your boss, Frank Cassidy. It's Kenny who suggested I talk to Cassidy about getting into the boxing business. Oh, right. Where were we? Same difference. Another drink? No, seriously, where were we? All right. We was fixing to have another drink.
Fact.
Damn! I don't like waiting. Kenny won't like it, but I'm not gonna sit here wondering. Billy Bob, pass me the phone. Come on.
Sometimes you get the feeling that it's all gone wrong, that you've made a terrible mistake.
And dead. They really love the killing scene.
Sorry, did I say sometimes? Huh. No, that only happens once in a lifetime.
And there was even...
Mark my words. Farnham will be calling his wife before the night is over.
Ha! Oh, hey. By the way, did you guys hear about Kenny's wife? Pretty tragic, huh?
What happened?
Oh, plain bad luck. Hey, but Farnham, I'm sure you know more about it than I do.
Anyway, Kenny, thanks for
this is annoying me so much. How do I get him to talk about... What the...
God bless you, brother. Craziest goddamn Texan in New York. And the poor fella's already got enough on his hands now that his wife... Women just gotta have their vices. Well, she's in a rehab clinic now, hooked on tranquilizers and all that.
Oh.
That's it, tranquilizers. Don't tell me women don't have their vices too. Bring out the bourbon, Billy Bob. Come on. Give me the bourbon.
Maybe I spoke too soon when I said that poker is easy for a good detective. Let's just say it's relatively simple. There's always someone ready to surprise you, relatively speaking.
Well, I'll be damned. I don't believe this.
What happened, Farnham?
Beginner's luck doesn't last forever. And that's when the real champ comes in. I hope you're ready to lose it all, my friend.
Poor Farnham. Came looking to make big bucks in the city with his boxing, and he's gonna lose it all with poker.
I hope your counseling will make up for it.
Yeah, so how can I be of help?
Those there athletes hooking up with each other, like Al Stone and Helen Moore.
I see you subscribe to What's News. Yeah, my star boxer, the reigning champion. He's having an affair with America's sweetheart. Hey, I got nothing against those two idiots falling in love. Don't get me wrong, but it's taking a toll on his performance. I don't think he'll lose against Yale, but I'm starting to worry a bit. You happy now?
Sure thing. Although, there is something else.
Come on, spit it out. I want to play.
Having to compete with illegal gamblers like that old Leary fella.
Oh, one would almost think that you live in New York, my friend. That son of a bitch killed one of my men and left the poor bastard on my damn porch. But he's a goner now. Ever since the sport got put on TV, people want a fair game, honest boxes, and no shady business. You can't break the law anymore like before. Nowadays, they gotta bribe those big network executives to negotiate for broadcasting rights. Come on, let's steal another hand before Quince accuses us of trying to break his winning streak.
Ain't gonna happen. Gentlemen, I suggest you never tell your sons about this game unless you want to lose their respect.
Wait, you mean our sons actually respect us?
I hear you. There's no way to set boys straight these days. They don't even respond to a good old beating.
Then try not beating them. There are better ways to educate boys.
Hey, careful, Quince. You're talking to a pro. So, Kenny told me you had quite a house full.
How many kids you got in that house full of yours?
Wait, what? Oh, there.
No, that son of a bitch was about to choke on his own vomit. Sure, the sight of a millionaire choking on his own vomit had a certain poetic quality. Even so, I couldn't just stand there and watch him die.
Oh, but
Unfortunately, I didn't break a sweat trying to save him.
You fucking... but I pressed the button! What? I pressed B!
How many kids you got in that house full of yours?
Oh, is that stupid? This game is such a broken piece of shit.
No, that son of a bitch was about to choke on his own vomit. Sure, the sight of a millionaire choking on his own vomit had a certain poetic quality. Even so, I couldn't just stand there and watch him die. No, deserving or not, the man would live.
The depth of field is affecting this game.
Six, what at something? I don't know how you deal with all of them.
All boys?
Does it have to be now?
Oh, never let Quince near one of your daughters.
Come on, Folly. Children are sacred. I won't lay a finger on them until they're 12. After that, well... let's just say... some men have needs that can only be met by a young girl that age, if you know what I mean.
Wait, are we talking...
Are you alright, Farnham?
Are we talking animal age? So, like, a year is more than a normal? Or did he actually just suggest that he's a pedophile?
That damn eagle represents the lowest scum of our society.
Yeah, so basically a pedophile. Got it. We are not animal years, but...
There goes your winning streak, you sick bastard.
Rat him out.
Sooner or later, the police are gonna bust your ass. Quince.
What the hell are you talking about?
I bet you're as bad at hiding those poor girls as you are at keeping that ace up your sleeve.
What? You lying piece of shit.
Quince?
Don't believe a word he's saying, Frank.
He's a casino owner. You should know the tricks people try to pull.
Don't you dare call me Frank. Billy Bob.
It's 500 more. Washing up.
It's a deal.
Well, one pedophile less. That's great.
A good call, Father. I owe you one. Please, take that flying scumbag's tokens. And mine too, if you want them. I'm feeling generous. Hey, turns out the governor accepted my suggestion to let Bobby yell out of prison on the day of the fight. Hey, this is turning out to be the perfect night. If you decide to go ahead with your new venture, call me, Farnham.
Your behavior at last night's game was utterly insulting. Never contact me again or I'll put an end to your pathetic life. If our common acquaintance should ask you about your business endeavors, tell him that boxing is too violent for you. Signed, Frank Cassidy. My own tracks would be covered the following morning when Cassidy read this note from Farnham.
Dear Mr. Cassidy, although I'm grateful for your kind help, last night's game made me realize that boxing is just too violent for a peaceful Texan like myself. I have decided to invest elsewhere. Yours sincerely, Howard M. Farnham II. Damn Texans.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he seems to have a nightmare. Oh.
As for me, it was the first time in days that I had gone to bed without my daily beat. A real shame. Nothing like a bruised body to help you to sleep like a baby.
Oh yeah, sorry, but I need to disable this depth of field and hope that that thing goes away, but I think I will cause a whole nother problem. But let's hope that it's not.
Maybe I should have given myself a beating.
That is weird that you need a beating to sleep well. Who calls at this time of night? What time of day?
Blacksad.
It was like this when I got here.
Did you touch or move anything in here?
Only the phone.
Good. Calm down. I'll take care of this. Had you already finished looking through these papers?
I wish.
Well, I guess you'll enjoy sorting all this again. Bingo.
What is it?
Nothing. Just a freshly signed contract.
What are you doing?
Do you like sardines?
Excuse me?
Do you like sardines?
Ugh.
Looks like the burglar isn't interested in bureaucracy. Not that I suspected otherwise, but it's obvious they weren't looking for money.
Did they take anything?
No, although... When you went in the hospital room to get your purse, did you get the gun as well?
Yes. Isn't it there? I put it back. I'd rather not go through that again.
I see.
And your nose is just suspicious.
Whose is that?
Mary Purnell.
You think she did this?
Wait, I have so many deductions I can do. Ah. Wait, are there not more? Wait, there must be more. Where are the other hints I have? Huh? Oh, okay.
That cunning son of a bitch. O'Leary threatened Stone with ruining Moore's career so that he'll take a dive against Yale.
Oh. Oh.
It's pretty clear that Helen Moore's cigarette case was a gift from O'Leary.
Yep, that's pretty clear.
If she's still in love, why does she claim she hates him? What is she hiding?
Huh? Oh, there. Huh? No, what? No, okay. Hmm. There are more deductions that I apparently can do, but... Like a wedding some... Oh. Ah! So Meteorite, I've vanished. Huh?
Maybe O'Leary accidentally caused the death of Yale's father. So now he tries to make up for it by secretly helping advance his career?
What? That is... seems a very... I don't know. Is it... That is kind of interesting. There's one more. Huh? Oh. Wait, why can I not go in anymore? Wait, where can I go? Oh.
Wait here, please.
Oh! She's dead? Stabbed in the back?
Could be a knife wound. The murder was brutal. Dear Sonia, I need to tell you several things
about your father. In fact, I know he would have wanted me to tell you. Among them, the fact that you co-own an apartment in Manhattan. Please call me. Yours truly, Mary Purnell.
Huh?
If I were you, I wouldn't quit. Trust me, it might be painful at first, but time heals all wounds. Why did you listen to me? I want you to call the police, Sonia, and then go straight to a friend's house. Don't even think about going home, and definitely don't come back here.
I'm staying at a friend's house. I haven't even set foot in my father's place yet.
Good. Do you have the keys? If the murderer didn't find what he was looking for, that might be his next stop, if he hasn't been there yet.
Well, I mean, technically the game is a disaster. Well, not a disaster. I mean, it functions, but it's so poorly optimized, I feel.
For once I had the keys to the place, which meant I wouldn't have to use my lockpicks or... Oh. It doesn't look like anyone picked the lock. Wasn't Dunn's nickname the Quiet Lynx? I'd swear I saw that on a poster at the gym. It looks like Dunn had already begun to move his things.
I have no idea if any of this is true.
Dunn? Thorpe? No idea. And these two, they look familiar.
I would have locked the door behind me. I have the feeling someone could sneak up on us.
It's hard to believe that a pair of boxing fists could play something like this, although I'm sure he had the lungs for it.
Oh, fuck off with these cards always.
As I glanced at the telephone, I remembered the weekly password for O'Leary's illegal gambling operation. Even though I had rejected his reward for telling him about Colbert and his wife, I had managed to make my own dirty money by ratting out the Eagle Pimp during our poker game. How much damage could a small bet do?
Yes.
Wild strawberries.
Welcome, sir. May I ask for the beneficiary of your bet?
John H. Blackmore.
I see. Event?
Stone versus Yale, Madison Square Garden.
Got it. Amount?
$5,000.
Winner?
Yale wins.
Place of delivery?
I'd seen several locations written out in O'Leary's basement, but I could only remember one, courtesy of my new matchbox, La Iguana Pool Room.
All right, sir. Good afternoon.
Oh. Well, I am in trouble now. I bet for both of us on Yale winning. Hopefully he can make the fight. Oh, we all lose the money. I paid the money for... I bet it for her. I bet it for him now. I mean, he deserves something.
Could this be the origin of Sonia's interest in business management? One of the very few teen idols who only got better with age.
Under your skin, that's exactly how the subtitle of this game is.
What's this doing here?
Apparently I can make one other deduction. That is... Wait, O'Leary caused the death of Yale? Wait, he is the murderer of the... Oh yeah, of Yale's father. No? I thought he was paying a specialist or something. No? That is also not something that... Oh, god damn it, why is it so hard to go here? It has one deduction, but what is it? I don't know, what is the deduction I'm supposed to be able to make? I just try everything till something sticks. Up, no. I have to try one out with everything so I know like. Why can I not choose this? Ugh. What? No. Why is it not going to the one I want? I don't know what deduction I'm supposed to do here. It says I can do it, but... Wait, does the... think I already tried that. I mean, those are the only ones that are remotely connected to anything. I have no fucking idea. Did I? I mean, it says I can make a deduction, but I have no fucking clue what is supposed to go with what, and even randomly putting shit together isn't helping much.
Another empty closet.
Huh. This our love was with the love. I want to give you this ring, and
This is too private.
is it though?
You still looked at her every morning? So many years later, with a new love? Maybe we don't need to forget. Maybe pain just transforms into, I don't know, something.
Yeah, that transforms into something. That's actually the best they come up with yet.
I think that was Dunn's wife's name, according to Jake.
Oh yeah, because...
Is this how he got in? Wow. Could Dunn really afford such luxuries? Or did he only want to impress Mary?
Masculinity starts at work?
Dunn died 4 days ago, and that lettuce still looks okay. Ready-made meals on airplane trays in front of the TV. Who would have thought we'd end up eating like this? Of course. Now I see how Dunn bought the apartment he was going to share with Mary. This place has to be empty in 2 weeks for the new owners. I wonder if Sonia knows about this. Sardines. It's been open for a few hours.
I mean, that one was easy.
It's pretty clear that the burglar came by the house before heading to the gym, which means he probably didn't find what he was looking for in here.
Still, what is this last? I somehow bring up other clues? I just don't really know how. I mean, I think... Why is this not right? Doesn't make any sense, but I'm desperate now. I'm just trying thing now. Ah, help me! This is not right. This is driving me insane. Oh, fuck. I have the feeling the game is lying to me. Down here. Okay.
Look at that. The guy sure had good taste. Today, everything's an art. So what next? The art of hopscotch?
I don't know what hopscotch is, but yeah, art of boxing. I mean, I don't see the sense in a lot of sports, to be honest. In the end, it's just mindless fun for the masses. And that's all it has to be. Very bad way. Hopefully.
No matter how hard I look, I'm not getting anywhere. I need to talk with Sonia, and maybe with her uncle Tim.
It brings back... I don't know.
Bad memories?
A pessimist, are we? It's like remembering the last day of summer. Scenes full of joy, picturesque landscapes, and yet the light is faint and the air is still. The calm before the storm.
I'm not sure I follow.
Maybe you're lucky and don't know what hardship looks like. Or, no. The opposite would be much too sad. We met in the army. We were all professional athletes. They called us the Olympic Five.
Okay.
Who's the guy on the left?
Ah, Viktor Sukovsky, the athlete. You've probably heard of his medals.
Hey, isn't that Craig Spano? The guy on the Morley's billboards?
Yes, indeed. Our captain. He was the oldest, after all, and star of the New York Warriors. He was an orphan, you know. But he loved the sport so much that he said baseball was his family.
What about you?
I had just signed with the Milestones. I hadn't even played my first game, but people said I had a bright future ahead of me.
But the war got in the way of that bright future.
Huh? No, I made it big when I came back. Best time of my life. Don't you remember that cop at the hospital? The one who let me in exchange for an autograph? Trust me, nobody calls you Iron Arm if you're just sitting on the bench. Who would have thought that I'd end up becoming Tim Iron Legs Thorpe?
What happened?
I fought the Nazis for 2 years, up there in the sky, over Europe.
I want to talk about more of the other ones.
3 years later, I crossed the street without looking. And look at me now.
Oh, okay, I was panicking.
Who's the guy on the right?
Angus Mitchell, our combat medic, and a doctor with the New York Warriors, which is how he met Spanow. It was Spanow who got him assigned to our platoon.
Okay, yeah, but yeah, always look before you cross the streets.
Was Dunn already boxing?
Yes, he was. I had already seen him fight before I even met him. He was as humble in the ring as he was in life. He'd always let his rivals take the initiative. I remember how he barely dodged the blows. If you didn't look at his feet, it seemed like he wasn't even moving. And the footwork, pure dancing. You could almost hear the music. The song would play until his opponent was exhausted. Then came the drum roll, followed by Dunn's victory by KO.
What happened to all of them?
Zhukovsky died the same day they injured Dunn. Dunn received an honorable discharge and came home. He quit boxing and opened his gym. Mitchell was redeployed to a field hospital. Spano and I continued in the same unit, but nothing was ever the same. You see what I meant with the last day of summer. And after the war, well, who the hell cares?
I do.
I don't know which one.
What happened to Spano?
Well, you've seen the billboards. He made it big time. When I was forced to retire, I got him some advertising deals. That's how I founded this agency. But then, something happened to him. He became sullen. He fell out of shape, and slowly but surely lost touch with reality. He withdrew from public life and broke off our friendship. Haven't heard from him in, 3 years? And believe me, I've tried to contact him.
What happened to Mitchell after the war?
Mitchell? Who knows? We lost touch. I hope he's doing well.
Did I see Mitchell? I can't look at my documents, so... whatever.
You think Spano might have been involved in Dunn's death?
Spano? No way. He and Dunn were always... Well, Spano's changed so much that it's hard to say.
I think I saw Mitchell not too long ago, but I can't remember where.
Seriously? Please try to remember. I'd love to hear from him again.
I'll do my best.
Allow me to double your wage. You have to find the murderer. Maybe Dunn stayed in touch with Mitchell or Spano. Maybe even with both. But he never told me anything. Maybe Sonia knows.
I doubt it. But that's not the only question I've got for her. May I?
I mean, you always say that, but it's bullshit. I don't know how to finish up most of the fucking deduction.
Sonia?
No,
Who's calling?
Where is she?
Don't jump. I couldn't sit like that on a rooftop. I would be terrified.
You know, it's dangerous.
Have you ever wished you'd never been born?
What? Luckily, that has never crossed my mind.
Then you can't help me. The first time was right after moving to New York. I hated my mother. She was the reason we moved from the countryside and the smell of freshly mowed grass to this dirty city and the smell of medicine. Her medicine. The second time was after she died. I hated myself for having hated her before, for not having loved her enough. The third time was when my father shut himself off. I hated him for that, for abandoning me, for giving in to the booze. Now he's dead, so take a guess.
You hate yourself for having hated him.
Yes, but that's not the worst of it. The problem is I don't know how to live without hating him. Over the last few years, everything I've done was meant to push my father far away. To avoid being like him. To avoid making his same mistakes. Without him, I just don't know who I am. And you won't even let me hate Bobby, which might actually help me.
Bobby Yale is innocent. He doesn't deserve your hate.
Don't you think I know that? I need someone to blame. Without that someone, I have only myself to hate.
Oh.
I'll find the person who did this. I promise.
Let me have my doubts. Although, you've already come so far. I'm sorry I haven't been a little more grateful.
In any case, you shouldn't hate yourself. You are... No, you have such good qualities.
Oh, well, let's go with all
You're
that.
kind, smart, and beautiful.
Are you really trying to flatter me now?
No, seriously, I didn't mean to... Sorry.
Anyway, can we just drop the subject? Did you go to my father's apartment?
Yes. The thief went there before coming to the gym, which leads me to believe he didn't find what he was looking for.
And what was he looking for?
That's what I intend to find out, with your help. I found a picture taken during the war.
The Olympic 5.
Did you meet any of them, besides your father and uncle?
Well, Uncle Tim actually isn't my uncle.
No?
He and my father loved each other like brothers. Did he tell you that he saved his life?
Your father saved Thorpe?
They were flying over Brittany in a 3-unit fighter plane. Zukovsky was the pilot, my father was the co-pilot, and my uncle manned the machine gun. Suddenly, enemy fire killed Zukovsky and injured my father, which is why he never boxed again. My uncle jumped out of the gun turret, ran to the cockpit, and managed to pilot the plane to safety. Oh, the times my father told me that story. And now...
Did you ever meet Mitchell, the doctor?
Mitchell? The lizard? No, never. Why?
Oh, nothing. I think I've seen him somewhere. Did you ever meet Spano? What can you tell me about him?
I think I saw him once, but I was just a little girl. I think my uncle turned him into a star. That was a long time ago.
I found a baseball glove with Spano's autograph in your room.
Oh, I've never seen it. My father must have put it there, although I don't remember him having a signed glove.
Your father sold his apartment. The new owners move in 2 weeks.
What?
I'm sorry. I think he used the money to buy a new place with Mary Purnell. The letter you're holding explains the rest.
I wish I'd had the chance to talk to her.
I saw your old room.
That's embarrassing. Stop, or I'll end up hating you.
I'm also a fan of Frank Papalia.
Oh yeah, the poster. I only liked him because my father thought he was too modern.
It's odd that there are practically no toys or memories of your childhood in the room, except for a small music box.
That box? It might just be my last happy memory. It's from before my mother got sick and we moved here. I loved reading stories about pirates. So my father drew a treasure map for me. I searched the whole house, one clue at a time. It led me to this enormous tree in the yard where Daddy had put up a tire swing. X marks the spot, so I dug to find my treasure. I loved the music it played, the ballerina and the little secret compartment. Oh, the secrets I kept in there.
I think it's the first time I heard you call your father Daddy.
Really?
Did the abacus inspire you to dabble in finances?
The most useful gift anybody has ever given me.
A gift from your Uncle Tim?
He used to say that in this day and age, a woman should know how to count. My father didn't agree, but he didn't oppose it either. People thought he was a liberal because of his attitude towards racial issues. But at home, things were different.
Huh?
Your dad had great taste in music.
So, better taste than I had as a child?
Well, now you've put me on the spot.
You don't know how happy that makes me.
Are you cold?
A little. Maybe I should go. Anyway. Thanks for the company.
Oh, I didn't say anything. Why? I already
knew I was looking at a solution, but what exactly needed solving?
Oh, now I need to finish everything up.
Maybe Dunn used the same hiding place once more.
Oh.
I'll never understand why detectives and criminals bluster while they fight each other in the pictures. What a waste of breath, focus, and energy.
Oh, shit.
Personally, I prefer to save my breath for the final roar.
Oh god, I fucked up.
I'll never understand why detectives and criminals bluster while they fight each other in the pictures. What a waste of breath, focus, and energy.
Yeah, I can't make that. Oh. Wow, that was so anticlimactic sound. Ow, you ass. Oh.
It's not the lack of credibility in the screenplay that bothers me. Plus, it's actually pretty handy. When a crook talks to you in the middle of a fight, you know you're up against a rookie.
Fuck off. Oh god. Maybe I shouldn't have done that, but I don't... This didn't look like it would kill him. It would just really injure him, so you can't question him easy and he can't get away. See, he's alive.
What did they say?
Nothing serious. I lost another one of my 9 lives. Oh, this hurts.
Got many left?
I'm in the red. He hasn't woken up yet?
Nope. We're gonna be here a while. Vulpine, 7 letters.
Scheming?
You think that's the same thing? I don't know. Sounds a bit off to me.
Oh, he's the one.
Wait, I know. Vulpine, 7 letters. Cunning. What are you looking for?
Nothing. Will he live?
He'll live.
So what have you found out?
Randall Lee. Apparently in love with our penitentiary system, judging by the frequency of his visits. Theft, assault, extortion, minor things of the sort.
Any partners?
Always works alone. He's never ratted out his employers, provided they exist. Did you find anything? Is this our man? Do you have proof?
Oh, wait, so many? Oh, wait, wait, where's the other thing? Huh? Why can I not go to the tear in the pants?
It looks like we know who tore his pants following Mary Purnell up to the rooftop. His pants have a tear in them. I found a piece of that same fabric at the gym, on the stairs that lead to the rooftop where we found the second body.
Makes sense, but how many pairs of ripped pants are walking around New York City? I don't call that evidence.
What is that?
The guy who broke into the gym in Dunn's place has a thing for sardines. Did you smell his breath?
Right, because there's only one sardine fanatic on this side of the Hudson. I need something more.
Yes, one of the evidence things is missing. There it is. There we go, finally.
I saw footprints from those very same shoes next to both the gym murders.
Unless you're telling me that shoe is a limited edition, I'm gonna need something else.
Huh? Huh.
One of the thugs that attacked me the other night had a snout just like his.
I'm sorry, but you can't incriminate someone based solely on species. What else you got?
What more do you need? I've given you 4 pieces of evidence.
None of which are conclusive.
He tried to throw me off the rooftop.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. He's our man.
No, he's not our man.
Make up your mind.
He's just a puppet. Someone is pulling his strings.
Could it be Yale?
No, I'm still certain. He's innocent. By the way, was he discharged? His room is empty.
They let him out yesterday. He's in police custody now. You can tell he's an athlete. Made quite the comeback. Anyone else would have taken 10 times as long. Anyway, he better be fine. You know they've ordered me to escort him to Madison Square Garden on the day of the fight.
That's the first I hear of it.
Quick, what do you want? Good cop or bad cop?
I'm the bad guy. Good thing someone took out the trash.
Good morning, Mr. Lee. I assume you're aware that you're about to be accused of murder, and that thanks to the witness testimonies of Mr. Blacksad and Miss Dunn, your future's not looking too good.
Go to hell, you dog.
There.
I swear that if I catch you outside, you'll wish you were in hell.
Blacksad, stay out of this. Remember who's the cop here. Maybe we can offer you a deal. We know someone hired you to kill Joe Dunn and Mary Purnell. What do you have to say?
I'll call your bluff. You ain't got nothing. Your friend the Hellhorse doesn't seem to feel that way, although I'm afraid he won't be talking anymore.
Shut up, or I'll kick you out. If you tell us who hired you, we'll help you.
What can you offer me?
How much is your life worth to you?
Don't pay attention to him, Mr. Lee. We aren't vigilantes. But we can significantly reduce your sentence.
That's a start, but it's not good enough. I want in on the witness protection program. New city, new job, new identity, and a clean police record. That's the only way I'll talk. Meanwhile, I want police protection 24/7. I'm afraid that...
Whoa! And he's dead.
Watch out!
Why can I not? Oh God! Why can I not? Feck's sake! Why couldn't I focus in on him? Did I hit him?
Luckily, Smirnov's wound wasn't as bad as Randall's. Unfortunately, the police found nothing on the nearby rooftops. Our best shot at finding the killer was gone, so I went back to my previous lead.
I don't have any leads anymore.
It's from before my mother got sick and we moved here. I loved reading stories about pirates, so my father drew a treasure map for me. I searched the whole house, one clue at a time. It led me to this enormous tree in the yard where Daddy had put up a tire swing.
Oh. How did I?
Hello, Smirnoff residence.
You're dead. No, I got you with my lasso.
Can you quiet down, kids?
Dunn got killed for stirring the hornet's nest.
And you confessed your crime.
Kids, please.
He'd been investigating athletes for months, including Helen Moore and Al Stone, among others. Dunn's notes aren't all that clear, and I'm not sure what he was after. But I'd say we're facing a widespread corruption case.
Well, if you're right, that could be some dangerous evidence. Bring it here ASAP.
Sure, but there's something important that I need to finish first.
And that is? Oh.
I wanted to follow a certain lead on my own before Smirnov had the chance to see anything.
I hope you hid that evidence well.
According to his notebook, Dunn had seen Craig Spano at Sam's Diner just 4 days before his death.
Get out of here, pussy!
Beat it or what?
Well, I can't make up my fucking mind. Either call the cops or beat your ass. Which would you prefer?
It might have been easier to slap the information out of him, but I decided to trust in a universal truth. Everyone is guilty of something. You don't know who I am, right?
Don't know and don't care. Come on, spit it out.
I'm John H. Blackmore, Public Health Inspector.
Oh, yeah, right. There are some real freaks around here, so I have to be firm, you know? Have you eaten? Dinner's on the house.
After you answer my questions.
Sure, go ahead. Your call. Always at your disposal, Inspector. Ask away.
Fear turned him soft and made him talk. Sure enough, Dunn had been there a few days back with a chimpanzee who matched Spano's description. Apparently, the guy still lived with his father. Dunn said he couldn't stay there a day more. For the time being, he would move into his place.
Wait a minute. What does Public Health Services have to do with that chimp?
The chimp died of food poisoning.
But wait! He didn't even eat!
Which is even worse.
He didn't even eat. Yeah, he died of something in the air, I suppose. Oh God, I lie my way
Dunn
through
had
this
taken
shit.
Spano to his place. I wanted to believe that when Randall Lee broke into the apartment, Spano fled to his former address. But where could that be?
Ah yes, the dunction time. Huh? Oh, that works okay.
I gotcha. If the living have rich and poor neighborhoods, so do the dead. In the mid-19th century, Greenwood became the resting place to the city's most distinguished citizens. Thinkers, scientists, writers, inventors, artists, businessmen, politicians, police officers, thieves, pimps, and murderers.
Why pimps and murderers?
Here lie the bodies of the soulless minds that raised New York from the ground up. Now you know where to go to become somebody in the Big Apple.
can make 2 more deductions?
O'Leary wouldn't have sent Randall to kill Dunn. He would have dragged him to his basement, given him his little speech, and then killed him himself.
But why is this still relevant? Just don't know. It says there's 1 more deduction I can do. I mean, that would make the most sense. Oh, I knew it! Fucking hell.
Mitchell, who fought with Dunn during the war, tried to pass as Yale's doctor.
I mean, yeah, but why could I only find it out now? Why did it say I couldn't make that deduction before? Oh well, whatever. Got the deductions out of the way now.
A Celtic cross. Supposedly, the ring keeps the devil at bay by reflecting the sunlight. Really handy at this time of the day.
Why would I take the ball?
The 4 bases guarding their father.
Whose father? Oh. Oh, the father of baseball. He's the reason I'm here, right?
According to the book I found at Dunn's place, fans of the sport leave baseballs on Bradwick's tomb to pay their respects. It's strange that I don't see any. Maybe they're gone with the wind, or somebody claimed them as part of their inheritance.
I have a baseball, can I not put it somewhere?
It'd be even better with a skull between the bats.
Really? Not even still bothering.
Still hot.
What? How?
If this had been here over 30 minutes, it'd be covered in ants.
Someone behind the tree? So someone besides me is here. Hello. Of these parts. Oh, walking is boring. On top of the tree? Could have jumped me already if they wanted to. Where the heck am I supposed to go? Or what am I supposed to do here?
I've never trusted angels. When they fall, they turn into demons.
That got me an achievement. Who are these in the trees?
I'm investigating a case of sports corruption. I think a considerable amount of athletes are involved, both current celebrities and former stars. Joe Dunn met with someone at the diner, close to his gym. Then he took that person to his house, so that he didn't have to live at the cemetery. I would have never guessed the person's identity. I found a baseball glove at Joe Dunn's place. A glove signed by a great star. I couldn't believe my luck.
Marley's are the absolute worst.
Who are you? I'm John Blacksad, private investigator.
How's Joe?
One question at a time. It's my turn.
Your turn.
Why did you meet with Joe Dunn?
Because he was looking for me. He came here one morning, but I was too embarrassed to come down. Because he left a baseball with his initials on by the tombstone. Sam's Diner, tomorrow, 12:30 a.m. Because he knew they want to kill me.
What did he want from you? And who wants to kill you?
One question at a time. How's Joe?
What would happen if I told him the truth? Would he lose it? Could I take that chance?
Oh, yeah.
Joe Dunn is dead. Murdered.
I told you, Joe. How did it happen?
One question at a time. My turn.
Did you meet with Dunn? Your glove to... What did Dunn want from you?
What did Dunn want from you?
He wanted to know who was playing dirty in the sporting business. Dirtier than usual, that is. Wrecked lives, careers, ruined at the top of the game. He wanted to know if the same had happened to me. He wanted to know if the end of my career and my disappearance had anything to do with all that. He wanted me to confirm who was behind it all. The guy who had him killed. Our old friend, the surgeon.
Surgeon? What? He's the
Mitchell
killer?
The surgeon? Is he the person behind all of this? That surgeon you mentioned, is he...
My turn. I want to know why I should trust you.
Because I take my job seriously, because I never lie. Well, that's a lie. Because I could have killed you. There.
Because I could have killed you by now, but I haven't. It's my turn. That surgeon that you mentioned, is he in this photo I got here? Ow! Hey!
Really?
Hey, that toss was...
Oh, for feck's sake, did I screw it up?
Both my ear and my self-esteem would hurt for days. But at least I had a new lead to follow, the surgeon. The bastard had avoided my scrutiny by passing as a hospital doctor. But now, all of my senses were on guard. No matter how good the disguise or how well he hid, I would find him.
So, what you're saying is, 1, there's a corruption scandal involving all kinds of athletes. 2, our puppet master is a surgeon named Mitchell, a man who happened to fight in the war with Dunn, right?
Maybe, but it could be no more than a false lead.
Anyway, where was I? Number 3, right? 3, since Dunn was on his trail, Mitchell, or whomever, hired an anteater to get rid of him. Then, since you were also shaking the wasp's nest, he went after you. But the anteater made a mistake, and Mitchell, or whomever, killed him to cover his own tracks. And, wait, 4, the key to all this lies with a common friend of Dunn's and Mitchell's, Craig Spenow. Do you really trust him?
I have the feeling there's something Craig didn't tell me. I don't know what exactly, but I'll find out.
4. 5. Dunn was murdered 4 days after taking Speno to his house. If that doesn't make him suspect, makes sense, doesn't it?
I guess.
Yeah, it could make sense.
Ha! Who's the detective now?
What?
Let's
No.
follow up with the suspects. You told Smirnoff you're convinced that Yale is innocent. But what about O'Leary? 6.
Nah, I know O'Leary, and he wouldn't have sent a hitman. He would have taken matters into his own hands.
What about Cassidy? 7, right?
Oh, there we go. Had it all carefully planned out.
I think it's safe to rule out Cassidy as Dunn's murderer. He seems too impulsive to have planned such a twisted crime. Whoever planned the whole thing knew the suicide theory would fall through, so he manipulated the clues to incriminate Yale. Cassidy is too impulsive to pull off such an intricate plan.
So, even if you have your doubts, Mitchell is the one pulling the strings. And you know why? Because in novels, the murderer is always someone the detective knows from the beginning.
Well, that could be the case in British novels. You know, where everyone in the mansion where the murder took place is a suspect. But this might just be an American whodunit, where the detective doesn't even meet the culprit until the last scene.
You mean we still don't know who's pulling the strings?
I didn't say that. How did it go with Helen Moore?
I didn't get anything. Even though it started out really well, I asked to interview her along with her boyfriend, Al Stone. Since I'm a big shot, they were happy to oblige. Perfect. Now, time for the interview. I'll go back and forth so you don't get bored. So, who goes first?
Al.
Here's a question for Al.
Are you ever jealous about sharing your sweetheart with America? Any thoughts on your upcoming fight against Yale? There.
Your manager is Frank Cassidy, president of the Boxing Managers Association of New York. According to him, only boxers working with member managers should be allowed to compete. What do you think about that?
We never talk politics, honey. Athletes should steer clear of controversy and stay focused on their sport, don't you think?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, now... Here's one for Helen.
I fear that boxing will take a toll on...
Can you tell us how much Champies pays you to endorse them?
Sure, honey. They pay me much more than I'd ask them for. In fact, Champies is so delightfully delicious that I'd even do it for free. Does that answer your question?
No.
Nonsense. We both know it does.
Moving on. Time for a picture.
How should we pose?
Tennis versus boxing, lovebirds, back to back. Sure, the lovebird pose.
Okay, how about a hug? I want to feel the love.
Oh, yeah.
You're the envy of all America. Now what? So, Al. In just 12 days, the contender will try to steal your belt. Any thoughts on your fight against Yale?
Yeah, sure.
My Al is going to kick that thug's behind. Isn't that so, honey?
Yeah, well, we'll see. No such thing as a weak rival.
Nonsense. You are and will be world champion. Next question.
Okay, one more question, and...
Al, honey, can you answer it? I've got to go say hi to a fan. I'll be right back, Mr. Pulitzer.
Wait. You mean she stopped smiling when that fan showed up?
Yeah.
Could you describe him for me?
I'll be able to show you something as soon as I'm done developing these pictures. And actually, I thought it was odd too. So while I continued to interview Stone, I managed to take some pictures of Moore and whoever her mysterious fan was.
Okay, then show me.
All right, so where were we? In just 12 days, the contender will try to steal your belt. Any thoughts on your fight against Yale?
Well, supposedly the odds are in my favor, but there's no such thing as a weak rival. And, you know, Bobby Yale might be young and going through a rough patch, but he's had an amazing streak, so I'll do my best.
Are you ever jealous about sharing your sweetheart with America?
Well, I wouldn't say I'm jealous, but I know that someone so popular and honest can draw the wrong kind of attention. There are plenty of people who would love to put an end to her career, so it's not easy.
Let's get that picture taken. Turn around and show me those biceps from behind.
Like that?
That's it.
Oh, I wanted to get a picture of this mysterious fan. I thought that was what it leads up to.
Wait, I accidentally moved. Stand still. I'll take another one. What's with me today? Don't move, please. Now we got it. Should we keep at it?
What a shit photo.
Your manager is Frank Cassidy, president of the Boxing Managers Association of New York. According to him, only boxers working with member managers should be allowed to compete. What do you think about that?
Cassidy is a great manager, really. No complaints there. And the work he's putting in as president of the association is really valuable. But, I don't know, maybe in this case, Joe Dunn was right. Wait, no. Could you keep that last comment off the record? You know, on the down low.
My lips are sealed. I'm going to take one more, all right? Let's see what you think about this. Close your eyes and rest your chin on your fist. The boxing thinker.
Like these?
Exactly.
Huh? Oh, the thing is moving.
What's up with me? Stand still. I'll take it again.
It's a lizard!
I can't seem to get it right. Don't move.
Come on. How would he have enough of the fucking... Huh? Oh, there. Huh?
It's about time. Finally. We're all set.
Yeah,
Wait,
it's the lizard.
So, are you telling me the photos are developed? Or is that what you said to Stone?
Both. Just look.
There's a lizard person, definitely.
Who's that guy?
I know he's not a fan. You should have seen her face when she saw him.
I think she only smokes when she's nervous. What was making her nervous?
It is him, isn't it?
Wait, that's him.
Who?
Mitchell, the surgeon.
Seriously? We got him.
Not yet. I've seen that matchbox before.
Focus, Blacksad. We need to figure out how to find that Mitchell guy. Hey, pal. Did you hear what I just said? We need to keep looking at all those pictures. We need a clue that'll take us to Mitchell. Hey, see? There. Just like I was saying.
What? Why is suddenly everything going so... and... Oh, God. God, this... It's a technical mess. A lot of things just don't sync up very well in this game. It's not like the game is unstable, but the game is technically really... unsynced and pretty buggy.
Brawls aren't even the worst part of my job. Sure, you may take a beating, but at least you get the chance to defend yourself. But when you're sitting in your car all night, there's no way out. Your legs cramp up, your back and neck feel stiff, your entire body aches to be somewhere else. It's boring and repetitive. People were finally leaving the place. The bar was about to close. And I hadn't seen Mitchell go in or out. I had no choice.
Gotta go home. Found him.
I see you took me up on my invitation. And you're smart. You knew not to come until my anti-fur regulars had all cleared out.
I can't say no to good advice.
Or good bourbon. Here's looking at you, Mr. What was your name?
As far as I knew, La Iguana always stayed neutral. He played poker with Cassidy. But his joint was used as a gambling drop-off for O'Leary's operation. Did it make sense to keep faking it? Or was it too dangerous not to? Blackmore. John H. Blackmore.
I knew it. Although your Texan isn't half bad.
Let's just say I represent certain sports lobbies I'd rather not talk about.
I understand. My pleasure, Mr. Blackmore. You're natural. You're even better at pool than poker.
This is much easier. No one can cheat.
You barely flinched when Cassidy decided to teach that ego a lesson.
What do you want me to say? Between you and me, it's not the first time I find myself in this situation. Who doesn't have their own barber with a license to kill? Damn it.
Well, nobody's perfect. Tell me, what do you really want with Cassidy? I just don't understand your motives.
You know how a scout goes out to Little League games in search of young talent? Well, that's what I was doing at your poker game. But it's too soon to tell.
Don't worry about it. I was only curious. So, what about me? What do you want from me? No one comes to La Iguana just to drink and play pool.
I'm looking for one of your regulars, Dr. Angus Mitchell.
What for?
Up with them, we fought together during the war.
The cops are on his tail. I just want to warn him.
Sure. Tell you what, I'll talk to Mitchell. Come back tomorrow night.
You don't understand. I have to talk to him, or else.
Or else what?
Yeah, always. There.
I don't think Cassidy would be too happy about the role his poker buddy plays in O'Leary's gambling operation. I'm sure you understand that.
Son of a bitch. All right. Give me your phone number, and I'll give you a call when Mitchell shows up.
No. You're gonna call him right now, and you're gonna give him this message. But when you're sitting in your car all night, there's no way out. Your legs cramp up, your back and neck feel stiff, your entire body aches to be somewhere else. It's boring and repetitive. It's so bad that your thoughts spiral in a never-ending loop, like when you're stuck in your car on surveillance duty. The owner of La Iguana was supposed to tell Mitchell that a certain anteater was still alive, and that it was only a matter of time before he ratted him out. With a bit of luck, that would make him nervous enough to force his hand. Now all I had to do was follow him.
Is that a mini game too? Should really call Smirnov. Yeah, I knew this would happen.
We'll be just fine, don't worry. Gil, stand guard right here. If the cat shows up, you know what to do. I'll be back in an hour.
Looks like things won't be easy.
What am I trying to do now?
Looks like things won't be easy. Could I take him by surprise from over there? Although I don't know how I'd get there.
It's a huge building and only one door to enter from?
Of course, he's Randall Lee's partner. I should be careful. When they gave me a beating, I could see he was kinda trigger happy.
Oh. Quite sure where I'm supposed to go now. Oh my god. Can I not start climbing from here? Why can I mean, if I can go this far.
When you want to be silent, noise can be your best ally.
Is that... Wow, I went around. Oh, god damn it. I think I pressed this button because it... No, it's not. Well, it's one button in another game, but no, it's actually the other one. What am I supposed to do here? It's pretty annoying when you don't know what the bloody game wants from you. Okay, that's... So much further. Why is this area so unnecessarily big? I mean, yeah, walking around and having somewhat of freedom of movement is cool and all, but not if it's just unnecessary empty space. Okay. He doesn't hear that? What am I supposed to do with this now? Can I lift something with this? God, is that thing slow? It's almost as slow as walking speed. Only I knew where to go or what to do. A hint system would have been great. Not like I can stop driving on this one, but can't see. Where am I? Oh, there. Okay, seems to know what he needs to do. Yeah, I totally thought of that. Ah, fuck. Really? Oh, that was fast. So stay put it is. Why is there even a time limit for that decision? Huh? The... Okay, now that we know that that doesn't work. We going in Mission Impossible style? Doesn't seem like it.
I did mess up a guy's face with an extinguisher once, but this kind is too heavy for my current needs.
Oh, that could help. Don't know if it's bulletproof though. Can you take his gun now? Really, you're not taking his gun, amateur mistake. Oh well, but on the other hand, removing him from the gun is also a possibility, but anyone who comes in will pick up the gun. And what are you doing there?
What does this place have to hide?
Ah, shitty collectibles. That's one thing.
According to this, the warehouse belonged to a Canadian import company. Will I need help? Who would I call?
Smirnoff.
Pier 36. Meet me in an hour.
Blacksad.
If you're coming from Montgomery, it's the 6th sea-facing warehouse.
What's going on?
And bring the cavalry.
That's definitely helping.
Wiggly here. You're what's... Pier 36. The 6th sea-facing warehouse coming in from Montgomery.
John? Is that you?
Meet me in an hour.
What's going on?
Bring your camera. I just gave you the scoop of your life.
Well, got a lot of people coming. Maybe I shouldn't have called them yet, but oh well. Can't open any of these, can I? Whatever. Was that my only chance? And now I fucked it up by, you know, being too hasty? Since I haven't even found anything groundbreaking yet. A lot of people coming and I haven't even found anything.
Don't you even think of screaming.
I might not even talk.
It looks like an arrowhead. Answer my questions, and I'll protect you from Mitchell.
What?
As soon as he finds out you've talked to me, he'll kill you. Just like he did to your partner, Randall Lee.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
What's this warehouse for?
It's where I take my naps. I thought that was obvious.
I'll give you a minute to think about some more convincing answers.
Oh, fuck me, I don't know. Bring the cavalry, there's not even... There would be more people here if it was that important, but there must be a reason why there was someone in here to begin with. What am I doing here? Oh.
A dream catcher. It's supposed to protect children during the night, trapping all evil in its spider web. If I'm not mistaken, these are incense sticks, used in cleansing rituals.
Believe in you, son.
It could be an Ojibwa totem pole, in which case, the top animal would be a crane.
Oh.
Everything seems to prove that Gil is a Native American, and I'm almost sure that the woman in the picture is his mother.
So do we have to threaten his mother now or something? Still haven't found anything interesting. Well, let's see, maybe I can get something more out of him now. He could bite me.
You know who'll always believe in you? Your mother. My mother never lost her faith in me. And I gave her plenty of reasons when I was a kid. It all started with something as stupid as keeping the change when she sent me for groceries. Then I started stealing fruit from the street stands, and finally I turned to pickpocketing. Somehow my mother managed to keep me in school until I got into college, but I never gave her reasons to believe in me then either. I made new friends. The type of friends that convince you to do things that wouldn't make a mother proud. Then Pearl Harbor happened. I got drafted and sent to Europe. They told me killing was my moral duty, but I discovered it could be addictive. Not all victims were Nazis. But when I got back, I was treated like a pariah, a veteran outcast who never should have come back in the first place. And yet, my mother never ceased to...
Huh?
I also fought in the war. That's where I met Mitchell. They used me, like many of my people. And then they just tossed us aside. The first time Mitchell offered me to do this, I told him to take a hike. I wanted to get my act together, but I ended up begging him. I don't like Mitchell. I don't like the things he makes me do. I don't like that German rat either. But what I like least of all is myself. I don't like what I did during the war, and I don't like what I'm doing now. Do you know what it's like to kill a friend for the sake of the mission? Huh.
Oh.
But my mother, she always thought I'd make amends and start anew.
What does this key do?
Maybe it's time I did just that. It's number 3.
Ah. Ugh. Oh. Wow.
What if it was Gil who killed his partner Randall Lee under Mitchell's orders?
The 3, right? Oh, whoops. Oh! Secret underground thingamajig. Oh, what a cut. Seriously? Oh, what is up with you? Are you working with the lizard? He's working with the lizard. I saw you going in there. Come on, I know you're coming, so maybe he is working for the lizard. Why else would he run away from me? Oh.
Hey.
You
It's all right. Don't be afraid, little girl. I don't want to scare you, okay?
Abita, no hurt.
Brunhilde? Why do I think I know that? Really?
Once upon a time...
You fairy girl. Let's go with that.
Once upon a time, there was a brave, seafaring little girl called...
Brunhilde!
Hi, my name is Brunhilde, and I'm very happy.
said Brunhilde. And then Brunhilde, who had a beautiful name...
Really beautiful.
A really beautiful name ran into someone very special.
Oh, who was it?
A fierce dinosaur called...
No want, nein!
Oh, okay, sure. In fact, it was really... a sea cat called John.
I'm a sea cat, my name is John. Hi, Johnny Cat. I really like sea cats. Hi, Brunhilde. I'm going to use my seafaring wisdom to help you. You're out of a cage, too.
Nein, he's sad.
You say silly things, Johnny Cat. So what are you going to help me do? Bake some delicious pies. I love pies. Which is your favorite? Wow, that's a very hard question. But Johnny Cat, it's the easiest question in the world. Let me show you how easy it is. My favorite pie is
Apple.
apple. Well, Brunhilde, that's exactly what I was about to say.
Bird, John, Brunhilde, Freund.
Friend, huh?
Do play, each look.
Okay.
Hi, Bird. Why are you wearing that mask?
Weil, gas.
Well, maybe we should get out of here. What do you think, Bird? And what about you, Brunhilde? Don't you think that?
Did you pass out? Act like a good dad. What's the decision? God, this. That didn't really get me that much forward. Because gas. Oh, God. They're trying to make super athletes or something? Oh, just press A and don't even...
Subject, Brunhilde Gruner. Treatment, day 1500. The patient's ability to speak continues to diminish. Now she can only pronounce the occasional word in German. Tissue degeneration persists. And yet, perhaps due to drastic reduction of benzylproline dosage and an increase of ibupropion, we have observed a 3% of deceleration of said degeneration. Furthermore, and perhaps this is the best finding so far, the subject exhibits a mild recovery of her speaking. It's not a lot, and yet we are on the right track. All hope is not lost.
Huh. So they tried to help the girl? But what are they trying to heal? Cell degeneration? They're trying to tell me he does this for a good thing. Bobby Yale? This is a doping facility, isn't it? Bobbing Yale using performance enhancers? Oh, that is probably important.
Subject, Craig Spano. Treatment, Day 0. The subject is a veteran baseball player who has lost speed, strength, and agility due to the regular aging process. The patient refers intense pain on the right scapula, most likely caused by an old injury. The goals of our medical approach are twofold. To relieve pain caused by the prior injury so that the subject can play without symptoms, and to help the patient regain the physical condition lost in the aging process, thus allowing him to perform at elite levels. Treatment. Day 120. The patient no longer feels pain when using his right arm, circumstance that allows him to pitch without fear. So far, the only side effect seems to be a slight euphoria experienced 3 hours after dosage, which subsides 4 hours later, taking the patient on an emotional roller coaster of sorts with bouts of mild trembling. Treatment. Day 341. Moments of euphoria and boosted physical performance have become increasingly short, while the ensuing periods of depression and weakness have become longer, including severe tremor. Although we have met all therapeutic goals, we will proceed to terminate the treatment in order to avoid causing irreparable physical and mental damage to the patient.
Who's Spano? Oh, he is Spano. Oh, I can't make any deductions. Not big thinking. So he knows about this operation. He knows what he's up to. So he could be an enemy. Kind of. Maybe he wants to find the drugs.
A list of names? Somehow related to chemical agents?
Oh.
Mitchell is cashing in by selling drugs to enhance athletes' performances.
Oh. Maybe that's what caused his heart. Maybe that's what caused his heart attack.
The worst part of Mitchell's scheme isn't that it's illegal or unethical, it's that he didn't even care about compromising the athlete's health.
Gil? You know you're not allowed down here. You know you're not allowed.
You bastard! I kill you right here, right now.
I don't know.
You don't know? How much did Mitchell pay you for your soul?
It's not about the money. It's about Brunhilde, my daughter. She was born with a degenerative disease, a rare condition similar to the Engelmann syndrome. There are only 4 known cases like hers, and none of the patients reached the age of 5. But I couldn't give up. I continued to research and found something. It didn't make her better, but anyway, that same treatment used on healthy subjects seems to improve their stamina and their reflexes. It also seems to improve their pain threshold. Somehow, the Reich heard about my experiments and tried to recruit me to create super soldiers.
Of course! I knew it!
Yes, that Reich. We're talking late 30s, Berlin.
Oh, God.
I escaped with Brunhilde and came to your country. But the American military also heard about me. I spent the entire war experimenting with drugs on soldiers. Some were highly effective, I must say. When the war was over, my experiments were discarded. I was forbidden all access to the drugs, and Brunhilde got worse. But then God sent me Angus Mitchell. We had met during the war, and he came to offer me a deal. I would make drugs for athletes, and he would sell them. With my earnings, I could pay for Brunhilde's treatment. What else do you want me to say?
I noticed Yale's name appears twice on your list of athletes. One mention was crossed out. Why?
I don't know. A couple of months ago, Mitchell told me to prepare pills suited to his profile. But a week ago, he told me to stop. And then 2 days ago, he asked me to make them again.
About those pills.
Oh no! Is that why he recovered so fast? That's because of the pills! Oh no, I think we will lose all our money.
What is he looking at?
Fucking hell. Could not get any more information because I looked at stuff.
Don't dwell on it, Josh. You had to tell him the truth in order to protect Brunhilde. I would have done the same thing. Finish packing up your things and stop torturing yourself, okay?
Thanks, Angus. I won't be long.
Oh, honey. You like living here? Yeah, me too. But we have to go somewhere else, and it's all that bad cat's fault. Yes, sweetie. We're going to a new home now. A prettier one. And you'll be happier there. Now go with Papa, honey. Give him a kiss. Go on. Give him a kiss. Go on. I'm sorry about this, Josh, but we gave it our best, didn't we?
Huh? What? What do you mean, Angus?
He's making fire.
I wish it hadn't come to this.
Angus, what's wrong?
Goodbye, Josh.
It didn't do anything? What about the chimpanzee? Why did the dumb ape not? Oh wow, that's. Could I have even done anything about this?
I hope you're happy, you son of a bitch. They were good people. I hope that made you feel better. I like it when you smile. You're so far from the truth. What the?
Oh, come on.
The mask would buy me a bit of extra time. The question was, how much?
So I'm still far away from the truth?
Spano just ran out that way.
Why could I not? Oh, that was stupid. Oh, really? Oh, I hate these. They are stupid.
The mask was barely working. I needed fresh air.
Wait, now you're helping me? He drugged himself? So we are not even close, even though... Wow, so many died! And the evidence was burned. Where are we going from here? We have nothing.
Greg Spano is back! Did you miss me?
Yeah, he's totally drugged up.
Who wants to see a home run? Now you're gonna see. Bring it on! Let's go!
Oh.
No, no.
Oh, shite, not again. Oh. Can't even recover any evidence. This is shit. Could there have been anything we would be able to have done?
Don't torture yourself. You did everything you could.
Will he make it?
The doctors think so. They found him unconscious by the basement door.
What?
Huh?
Could Gil have blocked the basement door from the outside to kill Mitchell?
You think? That's a serious accusation. Are you sure, or is this just a theory of yours?
It's just a theory. Let's hope we get the truth out of him.
Huh. You think Gil was involved in the previous murders?
What if it was Gil who killed his partner Randall Lee under Mitchell's orders?
Another serious accusation. Are you sure?
It's all just a theory.
No, I'm not sure yet. But it very well could be the case.
Wait, couldn't Mitchell be Randall Lee's murderer?
Oh.
So he misses with 2 shots at point-blank range, and then he hits a guy smack in the forehead from across the street? No. Mitchell is not the sniper who wiped out Randall Lee.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But we still don't know what caused Craig Spano's death.
That's pretty obvious.
There's no doubt about it. Spano took drugs from the lab, and they killed him.
But if that were true, how many more athletes are in danger? And most importantly, who are they? Is Bobby Yale involved?
Oh no.
With Mitchell gone, the problem's over. Let's just forget the names.
If you say so. In any case, thanks for the call. I was starting to think you'd never trust the police again.
I trust you.
I don't trust the cops. I trust you.
Smile, Johnny boy. Thanks for the tip. This is going to win me the Pulitzer.
Get that guy out of here.
Yeah.
All right. Let's get this over with. When the war ended, Mitchell convinced Grun to use his super soldier drugs on elite athletes. Somehow, Dunn found out about Mitchell's scheme, So when Mitchell heard that Dunn was onto him, he ordered Randall Lee to kill him and frame Yale for the murder. Then, he made Randall search Dunn's house and the gym for any incriminating evidence he might have had against him. The poor cleaning lady died almost by chance. When you stuck your nose in the case, he tried to scare you by sending his thugs to give you a beating. And when that didn't work, he asked Randall Lee to finish you off on the gym rooftop. But Randall not only failed, he got captured. So Mitchell ordered Gil to put a bullet through his head, which only made Gil upset. You kept getting closer and closer to the point of discovering his headquarters. When Mitchell realized he was cornered, he burned his bridges by setting the lab on fire, along with Dr. Grun and his daughter. Gil saw the opportunity to get back at Mitchell, so he blocked the only exit so that he would also die in the fire. Did I leave any loose ends?
Just a few. But don't worry about it. I'll take care of them now. So I guess thanks for everything.
Yes, there's still more to come because, you know, he said I'm not even close to the truth. Who else is involved? Can I even get to the good ending now? I didn't want it to say that Yale is on that because otherwise I would lose the money, by the way.
In your classic noir films and novels, solving a case never amounts to a happy ending. The detective is always left with a sense of bitterness. A feeling that, before he took the case, the world was a better place. That he was a better person.
Wait, what?
Come on, now speed it out.
Sometimes I just let my character get the best of me.
What do you want from me?
I told Stone what I knew. That he was going to let Yale win. That if he didn't, O'Leary would destroy Helen Moore's career. And that Moore was doomed either way. Or would be, as soon as America discovered her sweetheart was on drugs.
I don't believe you. No way. Who sent you?
Today? Nobody.
And what if I did believe you? What would that change? If I don't do this for her, how could I ever look her in the eyes? How could we stay together?
You think you'll stay together when you lose your title and they accuse her of doping?
At least I know I tried.
I came to convince you otherwise, but I think you might be right. You better take a dive.
I didn't take you for a romantic, Blacksad.
No, I do it for the money, to be honest, at this point.
You. But trust me, your manager is a murderer. Get as far away from him as possible.
Hey, Blacksad! Thank you.
Oh god, I feel so terrible. Maybe I should have bet on... Nah, it wouldn't have gotten me so much money. I get big payday. The only problem now is... the Blizzard said that there was more to it. That we are not close enough to the truth yet. That this is bigger. But maybe they just expected to make a second game, and that's the only reason, you know? Maybe that's the only reason he said that there's more to it. And this is actually the end, and they hope that they get funded the next game, but I don't see it. I mean, it was interesting, but God, was it slow at some parts.
Yale confirmed to me that Dunn found out that Mitchell was giving him meds. That was the reason they argued the evening of his death.
In fact, I was clean at the time. Hadn't used for days. I didn't want to go down that road. I wanted to follow Joe.
But he discovered everything.
He didn't believe me when I said I had nothing to do with it.
But you used again.
Only after his death. I needed to cope.
But the drugs gave you a panic attack.
Yeah. But I've been clean ever since.
Mitchell gave you the pills when he stopped by the hospital, hence your miraculous recovery. Are you planning on taking them before the fight? You know what? It's none of my business. Sorry about your Aunt Mary. She was a good woman.
Damn it, I should have told him not to do it. Ah, fag! 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 Oh, hopefully it's still big payday. Maybe I should have told him to not do it because I know the other one will take a dive. Oh no. Oh well. He could get a heart attack and win because of that. And then we wouldn't get big payday. Damn it! Damn it! I had all the cards in my hand at that point. I should have said don't do it. Then he will win for sure.
Stone and Yale hadn't taken away the bitterness I felt. I needed a friend. In appreciation for the tip I'd given him, he insisted on buying me a milkshake that he drank. After the perfect storm of corruption and murder, only friendship could reconcile me with the world. Only that could make me believe in mankind again.
You mean animal kind?
Only that could cleanse my soul. Only that. And money.
Will we see the big payday? Oh, please don't make that last decision to not tell him if he should or should not take the drugs. Be my downfall now. At least that I have to accomplish. Making fat stacks.
In your standard noir novel, Yale and Stone would be punished for breaking the rules. There would be justice for Sonia, the victim. But this was the real world. As the detective who had cracked the case, I just had to get my paycheck and be on my way.
Nice to meet you, Mr. Blacksad. Mr. Thorpe is on his way. Care to take a seat while you wait?
Did he tell you why he's running late?
He'll be here in a minute. Please, take a seat.
He could be part of this drug thing. I think every one of these names.
No, that's not possible. But what if Tim Thorpe was somehow involved in Mitchell's operation?
Aha!
Mr. Blacksad? Mr. Thorpe is running later than expected, but he insists on meeting you, if you don't mind.
Sure, as long as you help me fight off this boredom.
That's not in my job description, but...
my hunch is right, there should be a meeting with Mitchell noted somewhere in Thorpe's agenda.
Yes.
If I had her markings on my skin, would I be the same person? Would my name be different?
Oh, that is relevant.
Well, you see, I've got a problem. In order to figure out how much Mr. Thorpe owes me, I need to know what day I started working on the case. But I can't remember. You wouldn't have that written down, would you?
It sure wasn't on my shift. I'd remember. Let me see.
Oh.
What? Dunn was here 2 days before he died? Why didn't Thorpe ever mention that?
I'm sorry, but your name's not on here.
Wait, I just remembered something. The day I came, Joe Dunn had just walked out the door.
Well, no. You don't have any appointments. Although, I guess I could have forgotten to write you in. Mr. Dunn, who's usually very kind, left in a flurry. He even slammed Mr. Thorpe's door.
Okay. Now I know I have to get into Thorpe's office.
And he didn't even say goodbye.
Yes, that was the day. You don't recall me because the minute I saw Dunn stomp out, I followed him. I never actually came in.
Of course. That explains it.
No doubt. So, since it looks like Mr. Thorpe won't be here soon, I think I'll go take a walk down the hall. Gotta stay in shape. Come on, Thorpe. Tell me there's a back door to your office. Should I play the Smirnoff trump card again?
I mean, sure. Smirnov is a good fella.
Smirnov didn't know what to think. He asked me to watch out and call him as soon as I had more information. He also told me that Gil had finally talked. He denied having blocked the basement door and said the truck door opened, but he got knocked on the head as soon as he tried to get out. He then woke up when the police found him beside the basement door. Obviously, the same person who had jammed the door had carried him there.
Huh. Shitty card. Ah, this is probably the way. Sneaky, sneaky. Who would have thought?
Cats aren't afraid of heights. That's why I've never felt vertigo.
I mean, it's not his office, but close enough.
It's a bit strange to see no office chair behind a desk until you remember the desk's owner is in a wheelchair.
Wilmington Shooting Club. Oh, he is the sharpshooter?
I better not use it. It might be connected to the switchboard at the front desk.
Wait, what? How did that happen? Why can I not walk anymore? Oh.
Oh, crap. Why am I surprised? In every investigation, there comes a point where every single lead seems to go down the drain. And you have to retrace your steps to get back on the right track. Of course.
Ah. Ah. Huh? Oh.
Wait, what if Groon's drugs helped Thorpe walk?
Huh? Oh. So sniper. No. Oh, what is it? House found go close to the basement. Oh. No. 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 Why does this not? Huh? Ah! Ah! Why is this not? Why? Ah. I. Ah! I don't know what to do.
When one of his strengths, the accuracy of his throw, I earned the nickname Iron Arm. I used to throw the ball in 50 miles, and yeah, when wherever it wanted. And my coach, the great Joffrey Sachs, and so I worked hard. Pearl Harbor. I enlisted immediately. After losing a partner in combat, a serious injury, I asked to be relocated. I became a sniper. I know I shouldn't say this, but I was one of the best in the Army, and it was all thanks to my accuracy. No, it was all thanks to Jeffrey Sachs. I wonder how many Americans that man saved with my arm. After these words, Tim Thorpe is moved almost to tears and asks me to take a break. It's shocking to see how an athlete and soldier, a man whose aim and skill won him a Medal of Honor and the nickname Surgeon among his brothers in arms, That can't be. I mean, it could be a coincidence, but no.
Duh. Was I just missing a clue? No, otherwise it wouldn't show up. Ah.
Of course, it wasn't Mitchell or Gil. It was Thorpe who shot Randall at the hospital. That's it. Thorpe is the man behind the whole drug operation. Everything adds up now. And yet I can already hear Smirnov telling me I have no conclusive evidence. What if I set a trap for Thorpe? But how?
Huh?
Ha! What if I place Thorpe's gun up there and corner him so that he has to stand up to get it? The show was about to begin. All I needed was an audience and some patience.
Oh!
Stop it!
Arr! Don't you know who you're dealing with, matey?
What a silly man.
Mutiny! You wants to be shark bait, do ya? Oh, Blacksad. I feel terrible for keeping you waiting.
John.
But you see, there was mutiny on board, so...
Stop!
You see what I have to put up with. All right, helmswoman, to the cabin with you! Onward!
Aye, aye, Captain.
Come along, Blacksad. Julie, don't let anyone bother us.
Oh no, is she in on it too?
Honey, will you wait in the boardroom for me, please?
But...
I'll just be a minute then. I think you've already suffered enough.
Okay.
And think about where you'd like to have dinner tonight, okay? You see, I'm not gonna pay you for solving the case.
Fair enough. The truth is, I didn't solve it.
No, it's not that. You'll get every penny we agreed on, and more. But not because you solved the case, but for her. 2 days ago, she wanted to end it all. Drop out of college, sell the gym. Too many wounds to heal. But through your incredible work, you managed to heal them. Well, perhaps not completely. It takes time to get over something like this. But at least, thanks to you, Sonia wants to be happy. She has hope. I'm going to help her make Dunn's gym the best in the city. Who would have ever guessed it, huh?
I'm happy for her. She's been through a lot, and honestly, I wasn't sure she'd make it.
Well, she hasn't just yet. But she will in time. Anyway, back to the case. All those people you confronted. Gil, the German doctor, even Mitchell. Huh. I would have never suspected him. Did they say anything? Why did they do it? Did they mention any accomplices?
They did mention a certain surgeon.
Surgeon? You have any idea who that could be?
I'm sure this comes as no surprise, but it was Angus Mitchell himself. In fact, you gave me the lead by telling me he was a doctor.
Sure, yeah, sure. I'm glad I could help. Although, you see, besides my esteem for Joe and Sonia, this ordeal really hits close to home.
I don't follow. How do you mean?
Sports are my livelihood. Do you know how many of the athletes involved have a deal with me?
How do you know that?
What?
Oh, wait. Sonia told you.
Yes, that's it. Sonia told me.
That's funny. I never told Sonia.
Well then, do you know how many of the athletes involved have a deal with me?
All of them?
Luckily, no. But a lot. So far, the papers only talk about bodies down at the docks and an illegal lab. Not one has mentioned the athletes. But if one word gets out, this agency's future could be on the line. Not to mention Sonia's and the gym's. Could I ask you to be discreet?
I'm sorry to say, the future's already on the line.
What do you mean?
I know the press. Sooner or later, someone will talk.
I guess you're right. But let's do everything in our power to avoid that. Anyway, that's it. Julie has your check. Don't forget to claim it. Thank you again, Blacksad. I don't know what state Sonia would be in if it weren't for you.
I had to act, then and there, or let Thorpe get away with it.
Excuse me for not standing.
No, I won't excuse you. I know you could stand if you wanted to.
I'm sure you've got good intentions, but you're wrong. What makes you think that? I'm sure there's an explanation.
According to Spano, the mastermind was a certain surgeon. I thought it was Mitchell, but now I know the truth. A journalist told me. Ring a bell?
Who was Randall Lee again?
I know you ordered Randall Lee to kill Joe Dunn, and you tried to frame Bobby Yale, who had recently given up your medical services.
Joe was my friend, don't you get it? I hired you to solve this damn case. You think that's what a murderer would do?
Only because you thought I'd blame Bobby Yale and drop the case. But as soon as I realized something wasn't right, you sent Randall Lee and Gil to give me a scare. And when all that failed, you ordered Lee to kill me.
You're the type that won't open his jaws once he's got his prey, aren't you?
I think I've made that clear enough by now.
Put yourself in my place for a minute. You're a promising football player who just got back from the war, but you're still a nobody. The man you saved kindly opens his house to you, and that man is still undone by his wife's passing. He works all day at his gym, and he drinks himself to sleep at night. So you practically end up raising his daughter. You give her her very first abacus. You encourage her to further her education. You comfort her when she misses her mother and her father. Meanwhile, your sporting career takes off. Life is good. Until one day, out of the blue, an accident cripples you. An old friend, Mitchell, tells you he knows someone who can help you. A German doctor. His drugs take some time to work, but they do wonders. You manage to walk for short bursts at a time, little by little. And those bursts keep getting longer. But the drugs aren't cheap at all. So you have to find a way to pay for them, don't you see?
So you started by selling drugs to athletes. Then you decided to start an advertising agency to hire those same athletes. Drugs would help them excel, and you'd get better ad deals. The perfect business model. Your first client? Craig Spano. His career had hit a rough patch, so...
Let's be accusatory.
He was the guinea pig for your new operation. And yet, when the drug started having serious side effects, you got rid of him. Afraid he would talk, you tried to kill him. That's why he hid. From then on, your business was smooth sailing. You even began to think you were above the law. You thought that you were untouchable. Until Joe Dunn found out, and then, 2 days before his unfortunate death, he came to see you.
That's enough now. You stop it.
Oh, he stands up?
Now, I don't know if I'm above the law, but I am sure as hell not beneath it. Do you know how much power I have? The kind of people I eat with every day? I could shoot you right now, and nothing would happen to me.
With that gun you keep in your drawer? I'm afraid not. I placed your pistol out of reach, just in case you happen to confirm my suspicions, Ironarm. And now, if you'll excuse me, I have an appointment with the police.
I won't let anyone wreck my life again. Sonia and I, we deserve a future.
I got an achievement case
You
solved.
can come in now, Smirnoff.
Timothy Wilson Thorpe, drop your weapon. You're under arrest. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford one, the state will provide one for you. Mr. Thorpe.
Whoa! Oh, you kept the gun! I knew you kept the gun! Oh no! Oh, I fucked up! I should have pressed her for the gun! I should have doubted her, otherwise he would not die! Oh, fake!
Sonia Dunn, you are under arrest for the death of Timothy Wilson Thorpe. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law.
Just shut up.
Shit. Shit! This is the one regret I have. I didn't press her for the weapon.
Sonia should never set foot in jail.
Blacksad, don't.
You know damn well that Thorpe never would have gone to jail. He would have pulled his strings and the case would have been dismissed for lack of evidence. Or worse, they would have blamed someone else.
No, there's no way this could work. How do we hide this? John?
I'll put the bullets back in the gun. Thorpe had me at gunpoint, but I was faster. We're doing the right thing, Chief.
John, why do I end up getting my hands dirty every time I'm close to you?
Oh wow, I can still get a good ending even though I'm the one who killed him. Then, in the eyes of everyone else. But nope, let's get Sonia on foot! Woohoo! Oh god, okay. She can't use the money that she gets from the fixed match. God, my neck is so stiff. I need to do some stretches. Ah, the boxing match!
Everything that had happened. The last thing I was interested in was the fight.
I hope he doesn't
Did
get a
Will
heart
take
attack.
drugs before the fight? Did Stone let him win? I had done everything in my power for things to go the way my moral compass dictated.
I hope he didn't take that
Whether
drug.
anyone would listen to me, that was another story. Because no matter what they tell us, our actions don't always determine our future. My moral compass. As if I even knew what that means. I didn't even know what to think of my performance throughout the case. Did I have a clear conscience? Would I have made the same decisions, given the chance?
Nah. Wait, so we don't even find out if we make big bucks? That was the whole point of this. That's why I kept this a secret. We don't even know if we make big bucks. I am pissed. I am pissed about that. Well, fuck you too, game. I thought we could make big bucks here, and no, we didn't got shit. I should have taken the money in the beginning. Ah, this is so annoying. You have no idea how annoying this is. Wow. So there's not even a conclusion for that. There was no point in betting all that money. I should have just kept the money then. That would have been safe money. And now we don't even know if we double or triple 18 times the money back if Yale wins. Come on. I don't know. The game was a technical... Well, it was not an absolute GAU. Wait, is that even also the English term for... Is that... No, wait, that's probably just a German shortage of this. But yeah, it wasn't a total disaster, but it was kind of animation prototype. Yeah, everything felt like a prototype in this game. Even Telltale games did it better. Oh yes, poor Telltale games. They were too ambitious and fucked it up in the end by making the choices matter even less. I mean, they didn't matter in the first place, since even with the most evil playthrough I've watched of the first Walking Dead, it made kind of not much of a difference what you've done. But the first walk, I mean, it was more the illusion. If they would have sticked to one game and just make it multiple endings for that one game, then they could have made a great career out of their things. But since they tried to make more and more and more and more games, it all started to fall apart. And they tried to save their asses by doing bigger deals, like the Batman Telltale series and other shit. And in the end, I think that was mostly the downfall. I mean, I don't even understand the Life is Strange thing. How did Life is Strange get so popular? Just because Sony did it? Because Life is Strange was the biggest insult. It was even worse than Telltale games endings. Because, spoiler alert, in the end, your choices didn't matter a damn thing as well. And that you have to take that literally. Since the last decision you do can mean that everything didn't matter, no matter which choice you do. And that is just so stupid, especially with this time travel thing. Oh. But yeah, I think I do some workout. I actually feel sore. Yesterday I worked out for the first time in a long time. I mean, it wasn't that much, but it was something at least. After a month of not doing anything. And yeah, maybe it helps me with stiffness, you know? By getting my body moving and not sitting all the time. But well. Russian voice act. I mean, yeah, it has a lot of voice acting. So, can I get this to go fast forward? Otherwise, I go get a snack or something until the credits are done. Or just watch a YouTube video waiting for the credits to be done. What title could I give game when I load it up? I mean, I'm low-key too lazy to do this in several parts, so I will just upload this completely. What I find surprising, it said Unity Engine, and the game I'm playing the most currently, Genshin Impact, is also programmed with Unity Engine. And most of the time you think, oh yeah, no wonder the game is so bad, it was made in Unity Engine, but Genshin Impact is... It isn't perfect, by no means, but it didn't feel as weird as this. And that's mostly because they seem to rush things sometimes. And still get quite a good quality. I haven't encountered anything buggy in Genshin Impact. In any case, let's see what happens after the loading. Nothing! We're just at the title screen again. Okay, folks, that's all. See you around. Bye-bye.